Yeah. Rather believe that. Yeah, D100.
Oh, no, that's fine. I was just saying if anybody wanted to talk about their characters before talking, just let it all hang out when we introduce ourselves.
There we go. That should do it. Check. Yeah, that was good. Okay. All right. Everybody's ready. I think I finally am as well. Just remember, I am recording and streaming this. But any questions before we begin? Did anyone need to roll for their gold?
I already rolled for mine.
I'm not yet.
Go ahead and roll a D100.
I do still need a portrait, though.
Oh, yes. Token.
I rolled a 16.
With a 16, you get 1 starting gold. You guys are pretty poor.
Yeah. Well, that's why we're on an adventure, right?
That
We need to make
true.
money.
Token stamp. You guys
I just estimated since my character probably coming from the church as a cleric, he probably doesn't carry an overabundance with him.
My character, he used to be a noble, so he's used to having some coins clinking in his pockets.
I got that guy, and then I got... let me save the image. There we go, save image. Also downloads. Alright, now, make you guys tokens.
Hmm.
Download. And Tiefling Hunter. That's pretty good. Download. Now, did the Foundry tokens. Players. Okay, so which one is Damien Dark Child?
That's me.
Which token were you, though? The blonde kid
Oh,
or the...
I'm the tiefling.
Yeah, you have to be the tiefling. As soon as I said it out loud, I answered my own question. Is it the blonde guy or the tiefling? Dark Child. Let me think.
Yeah.
Think. All right.
Well, you know that maybe one of these days I'm gonna make a blood red tiefling and just call him like Bob.
Paul. And then is Victor the blonde?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that kind of looks high.
Yeah, just a little bit. He looks like he has a tragic backstory, though.
It's really not tragic.
There's depths to those eyes. All right.
To be honest, it's really not tragic. It's more hilarious thing.
All right. So, if you guys can't see any of the maps I bring you to, please let me know. It's probably a setting I just didn't turn on.
Okay.
That
And then
random.
with Foundry, do we have to drag our own tokens onto the map, or is
no,
that
I will
something
drag
that
your
we
tokens
do?
out when it's appropriate.
Okay.
All right. So, with that, just a real quick, I am by far an expert in DC20. I have played a couple times, but I'm going to get some rules wrong. If I do, I'm a pretty chill DM. I don't care if you want to, politely, in an appropriate moment, say, hey, you kind of got that ruling wrong, something like that. That's totally fine. If I do make a ruling, though, and I say, okay, I understand your point, but like we're moving on, let's just move on. Keep the game going. I can be wrong one time. I'm okay with that in life. But otherwise, rule of cool is definitely like my main rule. I'm not an antagonistic DM. I'm not like, it's not me versus you guys. I'm just happy to tell a story. I love RP. I reward RP, and with that, I have a little blurb to read, and I will. When I prompt you guys, I'll ask you, one, what your characters might do on a carriage ride, and two, to describe your characters. This isn't to put you on the spot, just to let you guys describe yourselves and get into the mood, as it were. So with that, I will read a little blurb, a little mood lighting of my own, and we'll get started. If I can find it. The mood lighting's dying. No. Where is it? Ah, okay. All right. It's a late New English autumn. The shops and stalls of the city are laden with the last of the season's harvest. Many communities are celebrating their end-of-season festivities. We begin our story with the adventuring party already carriage-bound toward their destination. The sharp clack-clack of iron-shod hooves striking cobbled stone fades fades to a steady muted thud as the bustling streets of New Amsterdam give way to the hard-packed dirt roads beyond the city's edge. Your party rides north in a guild-sponsored carriage, and in true guild fashion, they have arranged the most economical means of travel available. The seats have cushions, none of them matching, but hey, the wheels look like they wouldn't fall off, probably. Your carriage trundles along, roughly following the Hudson River toward a region the locals call Terrytown. The landscape rolls from marshy lowlands to quiet farmlands and dense forests as the day wears on. Your destination? A small settlement known as Sleepy Hollow, roughly 8 hours to the north. The hollow is one of several farming hamlets scattered throughout the region, none large enough to be called a proper town, with perhaps 300 souls at most. Outside a few trading partners, few in the wider world have ever even heard of these secluded little places, tucked between field forests and the shadow of a river's mist. As you trundle along, I'd like to ask you what your characters look like and what they might have done over the course of 8 hours in a carriage ride, if anything at all. Let's start off with the way you're listed on my screen. Victor, please.
Yeah, for the most part, he's just reading a book. After a little bit, he kind of turns to the other two people. I'm like, out of nowhere question, do you guys ever heard of a place called Embershade?
Have I ever heard of a place called Embershade?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
That'd be my question as well.
Yeah.
Would I be a roll of history?
I don't know. DM, I'm saying, I'm just gonna say probably not.
No, they haven't heard of this. This would be your
Yeah.
custom location.
Not to my knowledge, no.
Doesn't sound
Okay.
familiar to me either.
Man, this place is weird. Man, I'm from Embershade, but like 6 months ago, I fell into one of my portals and ended up out here. and I have no idea where I am. Oh well. At least we're getting paid for this, right?
Hopefully.
Good.
Guild is usually trustworthy with this sort of thing.
Oh, because I'm like fat broke right now.
And what does
Did the-
Victor look like?
It's just blonde, mid-20s, messy hair, looks sleep deprived.
Nice. Let's go next to is it Albus, if you please?
Sure. Albus is an elven man, sort of pale skin, red hair with glowing green eyes. His clothes look like they used to have been sort of like clothes of like casual nobility, but over the years have become very tattered and sort of singed at the sleeves. He has a large burn scar on the left side of his face, and his hands look like they're all bandaged up.
Very nice. And last but not least, Damien Darkchild, please.
All right. So Damien is a tiefling man, half tiefling. He has a beard, of dark hair, uh, piercing yellow eyes. He tends to be rather quiet, but he has a very sharp and unnerving presence that he kind of exudes. In the carriage ride, as you're riding with him, you know how most people would kind of normally kind of avoid eye contact a little bit, be looking at the window, glancing around. If you were to glance up and Damien stretched at any point in the carriage, there's a very high chance he would just be staring roughly at you intently, as if he's trying to see through you. And that just kind of seems to be how he views everything.
Yeah, Albus would definitely be very nervous under your glance. He's like fidgeting with his sleeves.
I look back at him and like think he's like looking at something on my face, so I kind of rub my face a little bit.
His gaze doesn't really shift in any way to let you know that if that is like his gaze does not confirm or deny that. He just keeps staring the same way he kind of was.
Man, people in this land are very weird.
How so?
Is it normal for people to just stare at you like that?
Not always, I've found. Most people tend to avoid my gaze. I am unusual.
Okay, well, you do you, man.
I will.
Well, I don't know about you two, but I don't trust anyone who isn't at least a little unusual.
Damien kind of like seems to ponder this and like nods a little bit as if he agrees with that general sentiment.
Confirm what ancestry was Albus?
He looks to be an elven man.
Oh, okay.
Sort of mid-20s, but it's hard to tell with an elf.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of things weird here. Like, I've never even met an elf until I got transported here.
Really?
Yeah.
What manner of land would you say Embershade was it?
Oh, yeah, that's the city. Yeah, I mean, usually it's like humans. I mean, occasionally you'll get some beast folk. I mean, we've heard of elves, but don't think many people have ever seen them. Some people say that they were just a myth, or that they went
Well,
extinct.
Oh, we're certainly not extinct, but I can see how you'd form that opinion. We tend to keep to ourselves.
he kind of just ponders that and just like goes back to his book, which appears to really just be maps, like geography and sorts of stuff. Just trying to about the local places, and it's like, I mean, you guys hear about this place we're going to, this Sleepy Hollow place?
I am unacquainted with it.
Yeah, it does seem to be a small town in the middle of nowhere. Would realistically would Sleepy Hollow show up in any kind of map, or is it way too small?
The town itself is probably far too small. Terrytown might show up. That would be
Okay.
what the locals call the loose connection of hamlets that are all kind of clustered together in the same region.
All right.
But unless
Yeah,
you're involved with trade, farm commodities, sugarcane perhaps, or lumber, you likely haven't heard of these locations.
Hmm.
But with that, okay, let's see. As the sun falls below the horizon, shadows stretch long across the landscape. The carriage continues to rumble along. The air grows colder and a chill wind whips through the carriage, carrying with it the promise of winter. The driver opens up the pass-through to inform you that you'll be arriving shortly in your or at your destination.
Okay. I instinctively like try to cover up and bundle up when the breeze hits.
Right. Can everyone see the scene with your tokens?
I'm upside down, but that
Yes.
seems to be normal for
God, a
Flutter.
full Nova.
There we go.
There you go.
Very
And
good,
Albus
very
is sideways. But other than that, yeah.
good. The road narrows as it bends along the Hudson, its muddy ruts swallowed by drifting leaves. The air grows colder still, unnaturally so, as the trees begin to press close, their limbs arching above the track like the ribs of some vast forgotten creature. The horses pulling the carriage begin to whine nervously. I'd like to ask for an awareness roll from everyone, please.
Sure
All right.
thing.
Well, I already passed an awareness roll because apparently I noticed that you took my character token from the last one shot. As
Oh,
the
is that
carriage
you?
Yeah, that was my character.
I just looked for a. Well, your character has retired and become a driver for the guild carriage. That's why it was
Oh,
on my
sorry.
download folder. I just needed a dwarf real quick.
That's fine.
That's funny. All right, where is?
I just found it hilarious.
Let's see, 10. Ooh, someone got a 21.
Yeah, that was Damien.
Damien, okay. Okay.
I did it for
Actually, yeah,
teasing.
with a 21, Damien, just on the edge of the wind, you catch the sound of distant hooves thundering in the distance.
I immediately glance sharply in that direction, hand ready on my sword hilt, and just say, something approaches.
All right. So, since I like to get dice rolling early in the game, we are going to go into a skill challenge. A rider is approaching your carriage very quickly. I'm going to ask for each one of the players to roll a single dice roll in response to this. This can be more or less whatever you want within the situation, and we'll try to come to what would be an appropriate roll together. Whether it's acrobatics, it can be conversational, it could be charisma, something like that. But we'll get to that. The DC challenge for this skill is 12. It's going to use the same rules as regular DC20. If you beat it by 5 or more, you get additional benefits. If you beat it by 5 or less, negative consequences will incur. The number of successes you require is the number of players minus 1. The minimum, I think a minimum of 3. So at least I'm setting the minimum of 3 today. So you guys need 3 successes to pass this skill challenge before you get as many failures.
Okay. So all we know is that we got a guy coming up on us.
Correct. You know that you are very close to your destination. When the horses start to whinny and whine, the driver will whip them a little bit faster. The carriage picks up pace. It's been at a very trundling pace thus far. But as the mist swirls ahead of you, does anyone want to do anything before the combat challenge begins?
No.
All
I don't
right.
think so. Damien hasn't spotted anything inherently dangerous yet, so his sword would still be in his belt.
All right, let's
He'll
take
just
care of
kind
that,
of
shall
be
we?
braced.
From out of the darkness behind you, the sound of thundering hooves intensifies as a rider appears on the just on the edge of your vision. He's galloping hard on his horse, and quickly it becomes apparent that something is a bit off about this rider. And also it becomes apparent that I did not scale this map correctly. Can I scale the token better? Can I enlarge a token in Foundry? I don't recall.
That's fine.
It's fine. It is what it is. He's tinily terrifying. How about that? But yeah, a rider has appeared in the distance, and he's far too tiny for you to make out any details. No, he is rather obscured by darkness, but he will quickly. You can see him kind of visibly reach into something, perhaps his cloak, and when he pulls it out, he's carrying something that appears to be on fire. I'd like to know what you want to do and who would like to do it first.
Damien would immediately like to pull out his hand crossbow and shoot at the object that's on fire. If he can, he'd like to try to hit the hand that's holding it, but he'd settle for knocking the thing out of its hand.
Okay, so the way I will deal with an aimed strike is I said the DC was 12. I will up the DC. If you just want to aim for the rider in general, it's still 12. But if you want to aim for specifically what's in his hand, I'm going to up the DC to a 14. But otherwise, you'll be rolling an attack roll.
Gotcha. Let's do the 14.
All right.
Let's
Best
see
of
if you
luck.
can be
Here we go.
precise. All right. Range attack roll. I slept on the wrong part. That's why. Okay, rolling now.
Oh, that was almost a crit.
Yep. That's 7.
With a 7, your shot goes wide, and that is not a successful attack. The rider reaches out with a 7, and well, actually, no, he's not going to reach out. What he's going to do is take his hand, and he is going to launch what was glowing in it as a giant ball of something flaming in red comes streaking toward the carriage. As soon as it impacts the carriage, fire explodes all across the top of your the roof of your cabin. And everyone to make a dex save, please.
All right.
Lovely.
The rider will advance 3 spaces closer. Actually, 4.
You said Dave?
Yeah, do you mean agility save?
Yes, agility. Sorry, I probably said dex.
Cool.
I'm going to do that all night.
It's all good.
I imagine most of us are D&D carryovers.
Yep.
Yay!
Yeah, all right.
Nice.
So with a 20, you avoid any damage, and you will get advantage on your roll, or your next roll. The two 10s are both failures. However, you're both going to take 1 fire damage to start it off, as you don't manage to get out of the way in time.
All right. Just to confirm then, so did he hit with the bolt and then fire spewed out, or did he miss and then the bad guy spewed fire?
So he missed with a 7, and the bad guy lobbed a giant ball of fire at you all as a result.
Damien is more still with his sword than his hand crossbow, we'll say.
All right.
Who wants to go next?
No, he's
and
good.
As another point, if you try to do the same action, i.e. an attack roll on the same round, it will be at disadvantage.
Well, in this case, thinking maybe I want to see what I'm dealing
Sure, you can do an awareness if you like.
with. What would you prefer? Just regular investigation or something like Arcana or Cultism?
Actually, all three are appropriate in this particular situation, so whatever you have the highest in, feel free to.
All right, I'll just do Occultism then. Oh, but you said with advantage too, right?
Yeah, you got a 20 in your last one, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oops. Is that advantage level 1? Cultism. 22.
The 22, that is a success. That is a double success, actually. Yeah, you beat it by 10. That's plus 2. Okay. Okay.
All right. So, did I read something about this guy in a book somewhere?
Yeah, that was occultism. Yeah. With occultism, ends the fact that he reveals more of his form when he pulls whatever it was that he lobbed at you out of his cloak. It was luckily on fire, and you were able to get a good glimpse of his body. He very clearly is lacking a head. You've read of a couple different instances where a body could still animate, lacking or after having suffered so much damage. Undead is very likely. It's also possibly like a construct or an automaton, but there are also older tales of a ghostly creature known as a Doulahan. Its origins vary depending on which exact mythology you're looking at, but it does have a very distinct characteristic of being a headless rider who tends to chase down unsuspecting souls.
All right. I turned to the other two people. I'm like, do you guys get Doulahans out here?
Would Damien know what Doulahans are?
Go ahead and roll me whatever this game's version of history is. I really should have. I swear I've read the rule book.
Oh no, I'm just trying to roll.
RPGs.
Trying to create.
I'm skilled in history, so I think it would just be a flat intelligence check.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll also roll history on that.
Sure.
Oh, that's a 19 from my flat check.
Come on.
And a 6. 13, that's still pretty good. Actually, you both beat the 12. Yes, a Doulahan is a creature of mythology. It varies from one folktale to another, but it tends to be either a creature who is looking for its head, a creature who has been summoned by someone who has its head, or it is a creature who never truly had a head, some sort of dark fae-like creature whose existence is more or less beyond mortal understanding. It tends to show up randomly. It chases those it's interested down and drags them to wherever it's from, never to be seen again.
Pro tip: don't get dragged by this guy.
I have heard of them. They're not the kind of evil I specialize in, but they are evil nonetheless.
All right. I'm gonna vote that we not stop and go faster.
So yeah, for his part, your driver Fergus, by the way, has started yelling in a lot of very colorful dwarven curses, and he is whipping his horses into a froth. With 2 successes, the the carriage advances and the horseman falls back 2. The carriage rounds a bend, and up ahead, as the carriage races around a bend, an old rickety covered bridge comes into view. It's just ahead, roughly maybe 200 feet. So who wants to go next? Or the last person to go?
I think that'd be me. Albus, just sort of panicking in his moment, he flings his hand back, and a mote of green flame will just fling from his hand as he casts Firebolt at the Doulahan.
That would be a spell check.
Let me just check something real quick, because I did make this my my pact cantrip through a multi-class. So I just want to see if that'll do anything. Okay, once per round when you cast your pact cantrip, you can grant yourself advantage on the spell check.
Sure.
Nice.
So
That would definitely
I will
apply.
go ahead and roll this with advantage. Let's see. No. I'll just roll it twice. I'm not sure how to give myself advantage in this.
I mean, a 20 beats it, but you can certainly crit fish. 22.
Right, 22.
That's a double success. Okay. So what spell did you cast, and what are the effects?
Firebolt. So, spell attack. You can make a spell check against the PD of a target within range. On a hit, the target takes 2 fire damage.
Okay. Your fire... well, describe the spell for me. How does it look?
Yeah, so it doesn't look like Albus is trying to cast this spell. He just sort of flicks his hand back, like in a panic, and the sort of green flame manifests over the palm of his hand and just fires out of its own accord at the Doulahan.
All right, very nice. With a so with that roll, you pass your skill challenge, and you've already beaten it by a +1. That +1 will result in your fire hitting the headless horseman, and you can see that the flame does significant damage to its form, so much so that you've even slowed its gait significantly. You can see large portions of its body even kind of like almost melt away. But you have successfully completed the skill challenge, so your carriage will race over the rickety bridge. Let's see here. Where'd it go? Okay. It's questionable how wise it might be to cross the old bridge at a full gallop, but there doesn't appear to be any other escape. So you race across the bridge. The horseman rears up, his mount letting out a horrid scream. You can still see that his body and mount are on fire, but doesn't take a single step onto the bridge or across the water. Not that the driver slows the carriage down at all. The ride across the bridge is harrowing. Every time the carriage strikes the bridge, sending shudders through the entire structure. But you clear the bridge, and as you do so, a village opens up before you. And I will bring you all to the next map. The town of Sleepy Hollow, which you all can't see yet. 1 second.
I'm blind.
The lighting...
You get used to it.
illumination. There we are. So, you have all just crossed the town right here.
Oh, it's one of those cool looking bridges.
Nice.
Yeah. I will bring your tokens out. 1,
Did we lose it?
2, 3, and my pilfered NPC token, Fargus, at your lead. All right. So, weathered fences and thatch roof barns mark the edge of the Dutch settlement. A faded wooden sign creaking in the wind reads, Sleepy Hollow, established 1626. Lanterns burn dimly in narrow windows, and grinning jacks, steep-roofed cottages lean to towards the road this way and that, their wooden beams dark with age and wood smoke. The carriage barrels along, scattering chickens and loose straw, before the driver jerks the reins. Wheels skid to a stop beside a crooked inn, whose sign bears a faded horse and lantern. The air is thick with smoke and damp earth. No one speaks, but a few faces appear behind fogged glass, watching. By all the gods, it's real. I've heard the tavern tales dozens of times, but I never believed it. And there it was. Y'all saw it, didn't you?
What, the Doulahan?
Is that what
Yes,
it's
sir.
called? I just thought it was the horseman. Seen it with my own eyes. By the gods, I need a drink. He hops down, and he appears to be in shock as he doesn't seem to address the fact that his carriage is still on fire. But he's sort of
Oh,
stumbling towards the end.
Goodness.
I
Without a
don't-
word, Damien will just whip off his outer Leyland Inquisitor cloak and start trying to pat out the flames.
That will promptly spread the flames to your Inquisitor's cloak.
It's fine. Man, I'm so used to having
He'll-
utility spells.
Can he run over and dip it in the water from the river first?
If you dip
It
the
would just trust.
you can. If you do that, what will happen is the flames will sputter and spark, momentarily burning brighter and hotter.
Okay. As he sees that, he ceases his efforts.
If anyone would like to
gonna-
make a roll as to what's happening, you're welcome to do so.
Yeah,
Also,
come
the
on.
flames will
Sure.
stick to your cloak now.
Would you call that an Arcana check?
Yes.
Arcana as well.
Okay. I saw an 18 on the die. That's high enough.
Yeah, where's the chat log? There it is. 21, yeah.
Yeah. You can see that this fire is not behaving like any normal fire should. Normally smothering it, especially with a wet cloak, would handle the job almost any time. Your first instinct is that it might be of a magical variety, but as you get closer, especially as it sticks to the cloak, your mind goes somewhere else. You're not sure that's magical. You start to think it might be alchemical. Have you ever thrown water on a grease fire?
Ooh. If I roll alchemy, can I get more information?
Sure.
Okay. Roll level check. Trying to read what these actually tell me. 13.
13. Yep. With a 13, yeah, you're probably looking at an alchemical fire. In fact, the smell from the fire itself is a distinct clue. It has a very specific, petroleum-like scent. It could be one of any number of methods of concoctions, but you know that water will not put this out. The best chance you have is either one, let it burn out, or two, probably throw dirt on it. It's possible even smothering it in water won't put it out completely.
What does a Doulahan need with alchemical fire?
It's a good question.
Well, maybe it's not capable of manifesting its own arcane fire, so it has to make it.
I've wondered. Do you guys ever have that book about a talking dog solving mysteries? No, just me? Okay.
Damien doesn't say anything. He just stares at you almost incredulously.
Well, sometimes, you have these haunted houses, but it's just like people want you to think it's haunted, so they dress up as spooky ghosts and stuff. But it always turns out it's just an actual person trying to get land or scare people away for their nefarious deeds. Man, you guys have terrible taste in books, man.
you're saying you think the Doulahan may be some kind of manufactured stair?
Well, judging back about the description I was given, it may be possible that it may be some sort of construct or some kind of undead that's merely acting on their master's behalf.
But what would it be chasing us from? It chased us into the town.
And why would it stop at the bridge?
Hmm.
Can we still see it through the bridge? Is it still just standing there on the other end?
It would have wandered off.
Hmm.
At least it's no longer visible.
Most peculiar.
Well, I don't think we're going to get anywhere sending out here. I look back at the on fire carriage. I think we're going to get a procured ride back.
Well, maybe there's a wood person in town who can repair it.
I think our driver's right. I could really use a drink. Oh wait, he checks his pocket. 8 silver.
I'll cover you. I've got it.
You're all going to head into the inn?
I believe so, yes.
Sounds good to me.
All right. I'm going to say that that's the inn because I just decided right now. And
that's where the dwarf went. So
yeah, let's put you all into a scene you probably can't see. It's really cool though.
I do have this condition where I become blind when I enter new.
It's good. It's good.
You too? I thought that was just me.
Nice.
Same affliction also plagues me.
You'll notice that the sign distinctly, it may have once had a rider, but it looks like it fell off a while ago, and the head is missing off the horse as well. But
give me
you're all welcome to the Headless Horse Inn.
Seems the horseman is a local favorite.
I was gonna say that's a bit on the nose.
Well, maybe he's a frequent patron here.
Is there a bar in
Do
there?
we see what manner of NPCs do we see in the tavern?
Yeah, let me pull that up actually. Excuse me. So, the inn itself is actually surprisingly empty. There's little to almost no one in there. The dwarf walks in, and there is a single proprietor behind the bar. It is a middle-aged human woman. Let's see here. The Headless Horse Inn is an old inn at the center of Sleepy Hollow. It's the largest and oldest public house in the town, built in the early days when the Dutch settlers first carved their farms out of the dark woods of these locations. The entire place smells faintly of smoke, damp wood, and apples drying near the hearth. It's quiet and dimly lit. Only a few guests are in there, and they speak in low voices. They look up at you, but don't react much. Most people are wearing farmer's attire, simple homespun kind of clothing. The proprietress standing at the bar is talking to Fergus. She can see that he's frazzled, and she'll look up and, "Oh, hello! Do come in! Come in, please. Make yourselves at home. Are you the party that came with this fine dwarf here? He's quite frazzled."
Yes, that would be us.
We are.
Is it true the horseman chased you in here?
Something chased us.
Yes, and
Can you tell us about the Doulahan?
Doulahan? I'm not familiar with that particular story, but I can certainly tell you about the horseman. If that's what you're
Yes,
interested
please.
in. It's a local legend around here. In fact, it's at least the original namesake of this here inn, but long before I owned it, of course. Now it's lost a few things more than just its head. She kind of laughs. So, sorry, you want to hear about the horseman, of course, of course. Local legend says that he is a long dead soldier from an ancient war that took place around these parts. Supposedly, he was a mercenary known as a Hessian. He was here for coin, and they say he was one of the worst. He was slain in battle. They actually hunted him down. They say it took half the army to take him down all by themselves, and they split his body up, dividing it into 5 different pieces, and hiding each one. But they say that the body has slowly stitched itself together over the centuries, and now it searches for its final piece, its head. At least that's what the normal story, or that's what the local kids say anyway.
Does the town take this attitude towards all mercenaries?
No, not really.
Oh, good, good.
We don't have much cause for mercenaries around these parts normally. Well, except for locally, which I assume is why you're all here. Yes.
Yeah, we're more investigators.
Oh,
Did the legend say why the headless horseman's body was split up? Or where the head
they
might
feared
be?
his evil. He was so dreaded on the battlefield and in the war, and he committed such crimes that that's what they chopped his body up and they hid it. There's even some sources they say they hid each body part under a holy relic or some such, but I don't know all the details.
Has the horseman visited it? Made surprise appearances more recently?
Well, I mean, that's what everyone's saying, certainly, but I don't know if it's hearsay or not. A lot of people have gone missing, though, I'm afraid.
Oh, what about a Mr. Crane?
Oh, Ichabod, yes, yes. Fine fellow, wonderful singer, and loved his food. He was always raving about my apple pies. Such a shame. He was here as a schoolmaster to teach the local children. But one night, right after a dance at the Van Tassel estate, they say they heard him screaming, and he was never heard from again. Very sad, very sad. Very nice man.
The Van Tassel estate, you said. Is that a building here in the Sleepy Hollow?
Yes, it's owned by Baltus Van Tassel. He's the largest landowner in the Hollow, and he is also the reason why my inn is so sparsely patroned at the moment. He's holding a large harvest festival. He always does so at the end of the season, but he's been holding this one several nights in a row now. I suspect he's trying to draw people's attentions away from the current troubles. Either that or he's afraid to sleep alone in his own house.
You said the horseman's body were buried under religious artifacts?
That's one of the stories, yes. Each one was buried under a different religious artifact. But these are just old wives' tales. I don't know if any of it's true or not.
Is there a local church?
Yes, there is.
I'll have to make
Just
some
at
inquiries.
the north side of town. If you keep following the main road there, you can't miss it.
I see.
In fact, she wouldn't say if memory serves. In fact, at the end of the church's grounds, it shares a border with the Van Tassel estate. And Ichabod's school was set up just a little bit past that.
I see.
I turn to the other two and be like, we thinking we want to start tonight or maybe get some shut-eye? I'm assuming it's nighttime, right?
It is. It's dusk, so the sun is pretty much just setting still. Fergus will, he shakes his head and he goes, "Aye, forgive me, lads. a seasoned adventurer, retired these many years. I can't believe I got frazzled like that. I can't believe it's real, you know. Listen. He talks to the proprietor and Elizabeth. Forgive me, but the guild wants to. They should have written ahead and purchased rooms for these fine lads here. Oh, yes, she says. I have rooms for you. Don't worry about that. Marvelous. Look, lads, it's Baltus that originally signed out this contract, who requested. He looks at Martha. He realizes he can't reveal something. Who originally requested the investigator come here, and the subsequent reason for your lot being here as well. He's supposed to be your first point of contact once you reach the Hollow. You might want to head up to his estate and have a word.
Victor kind of gives a yawn. It's like, okay. Wanted to sleep, but
Do we as the characters catch that there was some hesitation on his part? There, something that he thought about saying but didn't.
Yes.
Damien will address that directly. He will look closely at the dwarf as unnervingly as he can, and he would go, "You are not being completely honest with us. What are you hiding?"
He goes, forgive me, ma'am. I just gave us a twang there. Forgive me, ma'am. This is guild business, if you don't mind. And he'll put his arm around you and he'll kind of lead you. And she'll go, yeah, you can use that side room right over there. And he'll lead you over here to the side room right here. He won't shut the door completely, but he'll keep his voice low and he'll go, it's not common knowledge that Ichabod is a member of the guild, an inquisitor himself. The local folk just know that he was supposed to be a school teacher to the children. He was here undercover. I'm supposed to tell you that when I trip here too.
What was his true purpose in coming here?
If I recall correctly, forgive me, but he wouldn't shut up about it when I drove him here last time. Baltus originally contacted the guild because he suspected disappearances. Apparently it's a more or less common thing around here. It's rough country. There's monsters in the woods, sure, nothing unusual, right? If one gets too uppity, the guild sends you lot over here to investigate and take it down. But there was nothing obvious, and people were still going missing. So I sent Ichabod up here, and he was supposed to be undercover. Baltus had paid for him to stay for several months, and that's what he was happy to do. Beyond that and practicing his fire magic, I don't remember much else.
So, you say he was here undercover, so people here shouldn't have known he was an inquisitor, right?
No, none should know that unless he told them himself.
I'm pretty sure she said that he was an inquisitor before she mentioned the school thing.
Investigator was the word she used.
Really? Could have sworn it was. Maybe I misheard.
Did she? That might have been something on my part. She should have called him a school teacher.
no, I think. Well, I referred to us as investigators.
Yeah, you guys as investigators, I think.
Yeah, because
She
we had no
shouldn't
reason
know.
to.
She would just know that he was a school teacher. A nice man, a fine singer, and he absolutely loved her apple pies.
I'll be the judge of that. Anyways, well, we're burning dust light.
Yes,
Can we start? What was the?
Yes, well, it is quite late, but I'm still quite shaken up from the encounter with the headsman, so perhaps we can meet with our contact first?
Shouldn't have brought you there.
Damien nods his assent.
Wait, they said there was doing some kind of harvest festival, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh, that means I can get free food.
That's where you should be.
When does the harvest festival start?
I believe she said it was ongoing. Has been for the last few days.
Right. Get sleep. We're going to the festival.
All right, you guys are headed to the festival?
I heard free food. I think that's where the festival is.
But that's not where our point of contact is, right? He has a estate.
The festival is at the estate.
Correct.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, he's the one
yes.
hosting the party.
Gotcha.
Well, it's a good thing we found that out before we paid for drinks, right?
Yes, it is quite lucky.
She's like, what? Did you guys just say something?
Sorry, what?
Drinks?
No, we were gonna. I said the dwarf had the right idea to get drinks, so we were going, and then we started talking. I'm like, oh yeah, it's a good thing we didn't pay for the drinks yet. We can get free drinks at the festival.
Are you sure you don't want drinks then? No, okay.
Look, I am broke as all hell. I hear free, and I'm taking it.
Very well. All right, so the party's headed toward the Van Tassel estate, correct?
Yes.
All right. So as you walk through the town, it is more or less largely deserted. There are a few people that come pass you by. But as you head towards the north of the town as directed, you will see a few more people, and they all seem to be headed in the same direction that you lot are. Everyone's wearing more or less similar clothing. It's all very farm attire, homespun kind of stuff. As you pass, you will see one particular shop is open and very well lit. It stands out amongst the rest of the town. There is a young, middle-aged, not young, but I guess a middle-aged man sitting at a table, and he seems like he's handing out candles freely to any passerbyers who want them. He'll wave and smile at you all as you pass by, if that's all you do.
I'll ask him, what are the candles for?
Oh, well, it's just I had some extras left over, and as we were nearing the end of the harvest festival, I thought that it would be nice to share some light for everyone in these dark times. Would you like some candles, please? There's a bowl for donations if anyone wants to leave any money. There's only a couple of coppers in there. He's mostly just giving out these simple candles to anyone who wants them.
Damien will eye him almost suspiciously the entire time, but reach his hand out for a candle and drop a couple copper in the donation.
Thank you kindly, and I hope that light serves you well if you ever need it in a dark time. Oh, what just happened? Hang on, my game just blipped. It's my fault for clicking something. 1 second.
It's okay. My internet died twice since we started.
Fantastic.
I know.
Good thing is, the only thing is just it just didn't last very long.
Oh, that's good. All right, come on, Foundry. What are you
Just
doing?
just enough to reset Foundry.
I'm about to have to do the same thing. Did it log me out? That's not cool. Logged me out. Launch my game. All right. Loading. There we go. We are at the Van Tassel Estates. What's going on here? Second. Van Tassel Estate. I am back, I think. All right. Everyone see the fancy house?
See the outside of the fancy house.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the Van Tassel estate looms at the edge of town, its grand silhouette framed by the fading light of autumn's dusk. Tall, mullioned windows glimmer with warm golden light from within. Those shadows stretch long across the grounds, painting the estate in a rather eerie glow. Rows of pumpkin vines, their harvest nearly complete, twist along the darkened fields leading to the manor, with only a few proud, overgrown gourds remaining like sentinels in the dying garden. The house itself is old but stately. Stone walls, some of the first you've seen here, softened by creeping ivy and a faint smell of fallen leaves. A broad timbered porch wraps around the front, and iron lanterns cast gentle arcs of light on the front steps. Besides the entrance, a wrought iron crest bearing the Van Tassel family emblem sits, 2 twisted branches intertwined around a lone owl. The harvest celebration spills out across the grounds in a cascade of warm light and autumnal color. I don't know how to pronounce that. Autumnal? Yeah. And I will bring you all to the inside of the estate. Tassel Estates activates. And I will review all tokens as well, as you are right near the entrance. There. All right. The gates are open, even though the picture is closed. But welcome to the Van Tassel Estate, everybody.
I'm gonna walk in.
All right. As you approach, right about where you're at there's a ring of children surrounding a rather pretty lady right in the center. She has a blindfold on, and she's reaching out toward the children who giggle. In the center, you can hear her chanting something. It seems to be part of a game. Saying, the Pickety Witch, the Pickety Witch. Which one of you will get picked by the Pickety Witch? She's reaching out and kind of grasps at the children, who giggle and delight as they pull away.
That's not the entrance to the door. Where's the entrance?
It's probably right behind her.
Is it? Okay.
Yep, right there.
Must be a map thing.
Yep.
Because that just looks like a...
Yeah. It's the grand entranceway. At least that's what I'm calling it. Welcome, welcome.
Excuse me, Pickety Witch, might we enter?
She goes, I don't know that voice. And she pulls up the blindfold and she goes, oh, yes, hello. Forgive me. I wasn't expecting anyone new in the Hollow tonight. Please, welcome. You're most welcome. Are you here to meet my father?
I suppose that depends on who your father is.
Well, Spaltus, of course.
Oh,
Owner of this estate.
Yes, the master of these grounds. And the
Oh,
surrounding.
in that
He is
case,
our-
we would like to meet him.
Oh, that would be my pleasure, please. My name's Katrina, by the way.
Oh, hello, Katrina. My name's Victor.
Pleasure to meet you, Victor.
Damien.
And I'm Albus.
Albus? She nods and turns to everybody. Smiling, she will kind of pat all the children, and she hands out some candies that she's hiding in her pockets. But she will step inside, throwing open the grand doors, which definitely are not depicted. I think I need to flip the map upside down next time I use it, but whatever. And she will invite you all into the party. There are people scattered all about. You are all free to interact with who you would like. As she leads her way through the party, she'll say, so, what is your business with my father? What brings you to the Hollow?
All right. While she's doing that, I check out the food, kind of snag a bite of something nonchalantly.
Oh, yeah, the tables are laden with every kind of fall-appropriate food you can think of. There's venison, turkey, ham, suckling pig. It's all out. Both is spared no expense. There's apples every which way you can think of. It's
I just
quickly
quickly
apples. Sorry.
grab an apple and just start biting it.
It is sweet, juicy, and delicious. Tastes like it was just picked yesterday. There are little mini plates, and it looks like he hired a bunch of the local teenage kids to serve at the party as they're walking around with clean plates and stuff. They don't walk around with hors d'oeuvres or anything like that, but they're clearing plates and will ask if you want a drink or anything like that. There's mulled cider and whatever else you can your heart desires. But she will lead you around the table, and gesturing for you to follow, she will plop herself in front of a man, a very portly man in very rich adorned clothing. He is sitting in something that could be akin to a throne, if you wanted to say that, but it could also just be that he likes ornate chairs. He is in conversation with a rather well-muscled man. He has tan skin, and clearly he does a lot of outdoor work. This man right here is very ruckus. He has a mug of beer in one hand, and he's not being careful about spilling any on the floor, telling a rather gaudy tale that's quite loud. For his part, or for her part, Katrina will not be concerned that this gentleman is talking. She'll go, excuse me, Father, we have some guests here who are who wish to make your acquaintance. And brushing some crumbs off of his fine clothes, Baltus will stand his rather portly frame and, welcome to my home. Baltus Van Tassel at your service. I see you've met my lovely daughter, Katrina. And you've come to my home at a wonderful time. We're in the middle of a harvest celebration. Tell me, what brings you all here?
Well, he kind of looks around. Well, perhaps you can enlighten me. It sounds like you were the one who invited us to begin with.
I invited you? Oh, he looks you over.
That's what we were told.
His eyes seem to focus on you all. Oh, are you the adventurers from the guild? He asks, leaning in almost conspiratorially.
Yeah, well, we're friends of one of our
Ichabod.
Yeah, I was gonna make sure not to call him Inquisitor, but yeah, we're friends with the new local school teacher and wanted to check up on him.
I see. Wonderful. I'm very glad you're here. Very glad indeed. But he looks around and he kind of gets your meaning. He's like, you're right. Perhaps we should talk somewhere a bit more private. He's going to usher you in, and I realize that there's no office depicted here. So yeah, he's going to usher you guys into the back bedroom.
Yeah.
Everyone come to the bed with me. I have something to show you.
Ooh, is that a promise?
Inviting us to the bedroom already, sir.
No funny business.
So this guy here, the one who was telling the story, will. Why is he upside down? Why are they all upside down?
I don't know how to
Might
turn
find out
my
good.
character up or up.
If
So
you have it
you hold
clicked and hold
shift,
down
and
control
then
with your mouse wheel.
Well, shift works better because control does minor increments.
Oh, shift is
Shift
the
will-
faster one. Yeah, shift
Yeah.
is the speed one. Yeah. What do you say?
Yeah. You just keep in mind there's a little bit of lag, so you kind of have to go slow.
Before Baltus, you don't have to move your characters back or anything, but before Baltus drags you all away, the guy next to him will speak up and he say, Ichabod, that tall, lanky, silly fellow who could never seem to sing on tune, he's gone and good riddance. He ran away and we don't need him back again. Katrina goes, Brom, what a horrible thing to say. Watch your tongue. Don't mind him, she says.
Look, some of us can't be blessed by being on key.
So Ichabod had a wonderful singing voice. As he brings you into his definitely not bedroom office, he also has a couple of the other party attendees join him. Both seem to be some of the older representatives in the crowd. One of them is dressed very much like him. That is this character here. He is younger than Baltus. He's probably in his late 40s. But everyone's twisting their tokens around. where Baltus is rotund and overweight, this man is muscled and in excellent, probably farmhand shape. But his clothes cut is close to Baltus's. He looks like he is wealthy as well. This gentleman here, however, is dressed in something that I doubt anyone has ever seen. He's in the roughest homespun clothing that any of you have ever seen. It's closer to a burlap sack. And he has lots of, it looks like wheat and other harvest corn and leaves woven into his hat and his attire. He's an older gentleman. Looks like he's probably late 50s. But Baltus, wringing his hands nervously, will bring the meeting to a start as he closes the door. His whole body posture would have changed once you announced who you all were. And he says, I'm so glad you're here. Our wonderful hollow is beset by evil forces, dark magic. Plagues our hollow. To that, this gentleman here will scoff audibly and has a look of incredulity on his face. This man remains neutral. Balthus turns to you, still wringing his hands, and he reaches under or towards his chest and he grabs something, probably where a necklace might sit. Seems to be a nervous habit of his. He says, I thought we would be done with this all when the investigator first showed up. It was a marvelous plan to have him go undercover as a school teacher. But, I forgot I was not doing his voice. But, he kept on telling me he was on to something. He seemed very excited. And then 2 nights later, right after a party at my establishment, he vanished without a trace. A few of the school children said they heard him yelling and screaming in the forest at night, but when we went to look the next day, there was nothing, no sign of anything. No one's ever seen anything hide nor hair of him since. I'm very glad you're here. What do you need from me?
Well, first of all, do you know if Mr. Crane left behind any notes before he disappeared?
I don't. He was always walking around with a book in his hand of some sort or another, always taking notes, but I don't believe we found it, did we? He looks to the other two, and at this point, the younger of the three will speak up, the man who's in his 40s. Forgive me, I have not been introduced. My name is Silas Van Garrett. I am the silly man's cousin and another prominent landowner of the Hollow. I do not share his concern of ghouls and goblins. I believe that we have a simple band of thieves and ruffians who are playing on our fair town here. I welcome you all the same. I believe you can help us either way. But it is my belief that Ichabod was on the trail of some ne'er-do-wells, and he likely got ambushed and was overtaken. But no, to answer your question, cousin, I do not believe we recovered his personal journal.
Perhaps you could enlighten me of something else. We were told upon coming here that no one was aware of Ichabod's true role, that everyone in the town would have known him as a school teacher. And yet, Voltus, you in this meeting are talking openly about his true role with these 2 other men who we do not know. How long have each of you known his true role as an investigator?
I mean, I was a conspirator of his from the start, you see. Wonderful idea. It was all his. I contacted the guild originally for these horrible, what's the word he would use? Insert superstitious term here. The horrible things that have plagued our town. We have been under a bad curse for generations now. Years. You see. People have gone missing, and the guild has ignored me these past few times. But finally, after the 5th person went missing in so many months, they couldn't ignore me, and they sent Ichabod. It was his idea to go undercover to try to figure out what was going on. I supported him, you see. But these 2 gentlemen are part of the town council, and the ruse really wouldn't have worked without their assistance. They helped me procure Right, for instance, the materials required to build his little schoolhouse there.
I see.
And
Are there any other members of the town council or any other members of the town who knew Ichabod's true purpose here?
He shakes his head. Not that I'm aware of, no. Both gentlemen shake their heads as well.
and these disappearances, have they had any increase in frequency correlating with sightings of the horsemen?
Yes, says Boltus. That's exactly so, just so. It's probably that vicious ghoul. He's plagued this town since before my ancestors were here, certainly.
And you said exactly 5 missing. Does that include Ichabod?
No, Ichabod would be the 6th.
Breaks a little theory I had. We were told that part of the legend of the horseman was that his body was split into 5 pieces. I was wondering if the number of victims had any correlation.
Here, the gentleman wearing grain will speak up, and he'll say, "The legend says that he seeks his head, and if it to be true, he's continuing to look for the right one. He just hasn't found it yet. Perhaps yours will be a right fit,"
one.
he says with a joking grin.
So he didn't choose a new head. He's not trying to necessarily find his original.
If the legends are true, it's possible.
Albus is going to look at Silas as we're talking about the horseman. What's his sort of vibe as the horseman is being brought up?
Disinterested, and every time it's brought up, he sneers and looks upset by it.
Oh, Silas, are you not a believer in the headsman?
No, of course I'm not. Just folk tales, children scared of shadows.
Really?
Flesh and blood creatures are just scary enough for me.
Well, I believe our burned down caravan might deny those claims.
What? Says Baltus. You mean you were attacked? Was it a monster? A ghost? Was it the horseman?
It was the horseman.
Again, he reaches for whatever it is under his shirt. By all the gods, you've seen it then. It's real. I think Fergus said the same thing. Anyway.
The thing he's reaching for under his shirt, can we intuit it's some kind of like holy symbol?
Probably. That would be such a practice
or
motion.
superstitious
Yeah,
thing.
probably.
Yeah.
Silas will shake his head. Don't tell me you've fallen into this superstition. We have wizards and mages and other things walking around. We have no need of ghouls, goblins, and other silly things as well.
Perhaps when they come for you, Silas, you can tell them that you do not believe in them.
He scoffs at you. Listen, if you drag a ghost or a goblin in front of me and you tell me this is what's causing our problems and you get rid of it, I'm happy to admit I was wrong. Either way, as long as you investigate it and do your job, I will stay out of your way, or at least be of any assistance I can. With that, he kind of crosses his arms and sits back almost like a petulant kid.
I pipe up. Did Mr. Crane live in the schoolhouse, or did he sleep somewhere else?
No, he had a bed in the schoolhouse proper, I believe. There was some sort of loft or something. Small little room. The man didn't seem to do much.
Go the other two, and was like, perhaps we should start there?
I was thinking the same thing.
I think that would be a wonderful
And
place
forgive
to
me,
start.
gentlemen, for asking, but since you three seem to be the only ones aware of his true role, and that is our likeliest reason for suspecting his disappearance, could you tell me where each of you gentlemen were on the day that he disappeared?
Well,
All right, we're supposed to be proper investigators.
He says, I was here, of course, having another festival. The townspeople need their spirits uplifted, and that's what the Van Garretts are here for. Silas shakes his head and he says, I'm not much for overindulgence. I come to these little festivals of his sporadically since we're cousins. But the night of Ichabod's disappearance, I think I was home on my own estate. And for his part, he hasn't introduced himself yet, but what's his name? Oh, Cleric of the Grain, yeah. He'll say, I was communing with my lord Thresh in the fields under the harvest moon, as any good cleric would.
Kind of look at him as like, Thresh, it's not a name I recognize.
It may not be, but he is a local lord of the harvest here. They say he comes from the old country. When our people first moved and settled here, I saw him once as a boy moving through our fields as a god with a scythe through grain. From that day on, I have been his devoted follower.
Huh. I see. Well, I'm not from these parts. Just wanted to confirm.
Of course.
Damien nods knowingly.
Well, if you ever have any interest, Thresh is a god of the harvest and a god of nature and balance. I've feared for a long time that our town has been taking more than it's given, and our current troubles are as punishment for such. But you three are here to help us, and I would like to lend aid in return. Here, take these if you would. And he hands you, they're very simple, they look like ankhs, but they're made out of like field grass that have been tied together to resemble the shape. Each one has been blessed by a cleric of Thresh.
No. Thank you.
He'll hand you 3 of them. If you untie them, you may get each one will grant a advantage on a nature or a survival, or whatever the appropriate corresponding thing in this game is.
Cool.
And did you guys want to have any other interactions with them?
I would just ask Silas. You say you were alone at your estate on the day it disappeared. I'm assuming that to be verified by servants or.
Oh yes. I didn't say
members of your-
alone. I have my family as well, my wife and children, of course. And
Right.
Baltus will reach under his, I mean, it's a bed, but this is happening in an office. So he'll reach under his desk and he'll pull out a small thin box. He'll open it and he'll turn it toward the party. And inside you see it's a velvet lined box, and there's 3 bottles with red liquid sitting in them. When that poor fellow Ichabod didn't come back, I got very worried, and I wanted to really lend my assistance to you all. I can tell that you're true believers. You really do know what's going on here, and you'll help us with our problems and get rid of these horrible spirits that plague us. Please, take these with our compliments. It can only help. He's offering each one of you a single health potion.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take one. Is there an item? What's the word?
I found a place to put items, but I don't know how to edit them.
Well, I don't know either.
I
Actually, I
think
do. It's kind of a
The
pain in
DM
the butt
should be
to edit
able to
items.
drag them from the PDM onto our.
Yeah, so you can grab them from the
if you
compendium.
click edit on your character sheet under items, it'll let you either create items or just open up the compendium.
Yep, I see.
Consumable.
It just says new consumable, but it doesn't give me the option to like change the name of it.
There we go. Healing potion 1. What you can also do is go to the compendium list. Find where it says
I found it.
Yeah, is it under exploration gear? Yeah, it's under exploration gear, or yeah. And you can just drag and drop it.
Okay.
It always being used to D&D Roll20 always feels weird. It's like health potion heals 2 health.
Hmm.
Yeah, the math's a little different in DC20.
Yeah.
All right.
got
So you've gotten your boons from the 2 characters you made friends with. That was a little social challenge, but you guys said some keywords and you played it wrong, and you got what you got. Any other interactions you want to try out, check out? Anyone you want to talk to while you're here?
I would want to similarly ask the cleric if there was anyone who could verify that he was out in the fields communing with his god during the day Ichabod disappeared.
He would stop and he would think for a while, and then he would shake his head. No, I believe in that night I was the only one honoring my lord.
Look me in the eyes and swear that what you are telling me is true.
He'll swear it.
Okay.
Damien will accept this.
Say that again.
I just, as we leave, I just kind of offhand, I was like, just kind of like offhand, just say, like, man, I wish we could just ask the gods directly. Make things so much easier.
Damien looks directly at you when you say that and go, what exactly would you like me to ask?
Ah, I mean, if he talked to his god, I mean, surely the god could verify it, right?
Oh, I could ask my god if his god was communicating with him, for sure.
Oh,
However,
okay.
determination does not
you'll
like
tell
to be
your
bothered
dad that
with
his
checks.
dad is telling the truth?
That was me totally, by the way. I don't think Damien would have tried to.
All right. Yeah, I kind of wave it off as a joke as we leave.
Before we head out, I would certainly like to talk with that Bron feather.
Sure.
Oh, yes.
I'll go with you.
All right.
For his part,
Yeah.
Brahm has made it back to the table laden with food, and he seems to have found another mug of ale from somewhere or another. Although if you get closer, you'll realize he's indulging in probably mulled cider instead.
I grab a drink off the table. So, sir, it sounds like you wasn't very fond of our friend Ichabod.
Ichabod? I mean, I can't say I was fond with him or not fond with him. He got in my way a couple times. I didn't have much use for a schoolmaster, never did, and never will. I don't think our town did much neither. He would always get scared whenever I would tell a ghost story. He was always the first one out the door. Same thing as that night. I was telling one of my ghoul tales, and he barely made it to the end. Turned white as a sheet and ran out the door. Never came back.
That's strange. Ichabod being ghoul tales. I mean, either. I mean, you might be underestimating your ability to tell a story. Then, if you can get a man like Ichabod to turn white,
He'll laugh.
I give him a gentle knowing prod.
He'll laugh uproariously and slap you on the back hard enough to make you move a step. Oh, I tell a great story. Sure I do. Stick around maybe later tonight after I have a couple more of these. I'll tell one of my tales.
What do you mean when you say Ichabod occasionally got in your way? Running out the door scared of ghost stories hardly seems like getting someone's way to me.
I mean, the man could talk your ear off whether you liked it or not, but as soon as you started telling stories about ghosts, he would get awful jittery and scared. What else is there to it? The man didn't like ghost stories.
I wonder if
Certainly didn't, or the man had the love for food, and he didn't care which man's wife was cooking it, if you know what I mean. He kind of elbows you a little bit.
well,
In fact, he set eyes on that lovely prize over there, he says, taking a good swig of his ale and taking an eye at Katrina. I thought for sure I was going to have to chase him off, but then my story did it for me, he says, laughing.
Oh, you and Katrina, huh?
Yeah. I mean, she hasn't said yes yet or anything, but I mean, I'm the most eligible bachelor in town. She's the prettiest lass in town. What else is there to it? He says.
So you had a motive.
Oh, don't say that.
He stops and he squints his eyes and he goes, it just occurs to me, I'm not sure who you fellas are. Are you from a local town or something? What brings you these parts?
Man, look, I try to give off my most like dude bro student kind of thing. I'm like, dude, we were like friends of him. We were supposed to meet up with him. Like he told us about his gig with being the school teacher and stuff. And then sure enough, we get here, right? And he's nowhere to be found. Can you believe that?
I can. Classic Ichabod, am I right?
Oh man. Look,
Yes.
look.
Always a flake.
Like, do you know what might have happened to him like on that night?
My guess, he ran witless. I'm guessing over the covered bridge. I'd probably guess he tripped and fell in a puddle and never got out of it again. Like I said, he liked to eat and he also liked to drink too. Was it the end of a party? Who knows?
Oh man,
Really? Other people were telling us that whenever he disappeared, there were screams within the estate. You're saying he went across the bridge?
They said they heard screams from the forest.
from the forest,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, screams of terror, more likely. Like I said, the man was scared of his own shadow after you told him a ghost story. Wasn't the first night he left here early. I saw him eyeing up Katrina. He even got a dance, and so I went into my tale right away. I got him out of here real quick.
I don't know if I need to make an influence or something, but be like, so I just kind of nonchalant. It's like, well, were you telling one of your stories when he ran off, or?
Yeah, he was. He did it purposely. So he saw Ichabod dancing with Katrina at the party, and she was having more fun than he would have preferred. So he started getting loud, and he went into a tale of ghost stories, purposely to chase Ichabod out.
Okay.
I really do tell a mean story. But listen, unless you lads are here for farm work or anything, I don't know what brings you to these parts. We don't really need help from anybody that's not, setting down roots here.
Well, like he was saying, we mostly came to meet with Ichabod, but considering he isn't here, I suppose there is a party we can enjoy now.
There you go. You might be friends of Ichabod's, but at least you have a better sense of humor than he ever did, eh? And he stops and he thinks and he goes, I'm sorry if your friend is indeed passed. I'm pretty sure he just ran to another town, to be honest. I think all of his fuss is for nothing. He got scared of the horsemen, and he just picked up his stuff and he went to a different place to set up his silly little school somewhere else and bother the lonely housewives.
The horsemen, you say?
Was that what your story was about? That strange
one of my
horseman
favorites.
people were talking about.
Always goes over great around here. The headless horseman that comes swooping in. Hoof beats behind you when you turn your head, but there's nothing there. From out of the shadows, he stalks. He even starts getting into it. He gets low to the ground. He grabs someone's coat off of their chair and he puts it over his head. He starts stalking around. Any shadow could have the horseman lurking in it. He leaps at you, or he kind of like lunges at you very thematically. What do you think? Some of the kids clap. Like, Brom, you know tell a story? No, not right now. You get this sense that he's a bit of he's definitely a braggart, but he's also a bit of a local hero to everybody. People that walk by, they'll pat him on the back, like give him a raise their glass and give him a cheers kind of thing. He's pretty popular.
Yeah. All right. Well, don't really want to try and one-up him or anything. I kind of want to talk to Katrina, but it doesn't sound like he gets very happy with other men talking to her, so we might have to wait a bit.
If you want, I could distract him while you guys talk to Katrina.
Better yet, well, maybe you could.
Okay.
I mean, I do have musical instrument proficiency, but I don't actually have an instrument because I'm broke.
I think I can figure something out. Albus will sort of bump shoulders with Braun. Well, what if I told you we actually had a run-in with the horsemen on our way here?
While he's doing that, and he's distracted, I kind of just nonchalantly pass by Katrina and just be like, "Hey, can I meet you outside?"
All right,
and just keep walking.
Braun will be very interested in your horseman story. You saw the horseman himself, really? Tell me about it. I'd like to ask for a performance roll, please.
Sure thing. As Albus is sort of telling this story, he's going to be using his sorcery cantrip.
Is that like prestidigitation?
Kind of. Let me get it up for you here. So, your voice booms up to 3 times louder than normal. You summon harmless magic of your choice. Choose an energy type to swirl around you in a visual display. And your eyes glow with your chosen energy type.
So, yeah, that's definitely going to distract him.
Yep.
Yeah, as he's sort of weaving the tale of their encounter with the horsemen, he's sort of going to be using his sorceress energy to, make his voice boom louder, to have his sorceress flames dance around him.
I like it. Roll with advantage, please.
Hell yeah.
I just realized there's not really a performance skill.
Would you call that influence then?
Yeah, probably.
Sure.
I mean, they're both charisma.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that would technically fall under the inspire category of influence, so.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're inspiring people, sure. Roll influence. With advantage.
All right. 11 and... 11 and 20.
Yeah, with a 20, you're telling an amazing story. Not just Brahm, but all of the kids and locals around you are enraptured by your tale. Yeah, you can freely approach Katrina without Brahm paying any attention. And she will look a little surprised, but she'll nod and follow discreetly.
Oh, we should have asked if Katrina was in the know. Dang. Oh, well.
I mean, I did ask the guys if anyone else was in the know, and they said no, so...
Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna just lead her out, so that it's hard, even if he were to just walk out, they wouldn't be able to see.
I mean, these are her family ground. She's pretty comfortable here, so...
Yeah.
All right.
Damien will wait, a beat or two, so it doesn't look like I'm directly following you two, and then I'll start to make my way toward the Ets as well. Maybe snatching up at the venison lake on my way out.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So, go up to Katrina and be like, "Oh, thanks for letting me take you away for a bit."
Yes, of course. What did you need?
Well, I mean, the whole reason we were here is for Ichabod, but he went missing, and we're just trying to figure out what's going on, you know?
Yes, that poor man. It was sad to hear that he never showed up the next morning. We was here.
Yeah,
We had a wonderful time together. We danced most of the evening together, him and I. And then he just
you,
vanished.
you, oh, okay. So you were there that night.
Oh yes, we danced the night away. It was a marvelous evening. Brahm ended the whole affair by telling one of his wonderful stories, but when it was over, I turned around and Ichabod was gone.
Well, it seems, Brahm seems to embellish a few things. I mean, good trait for a good storyteller, but I just wanted to confirm, did Ichabod run away specifically after the story, or was it something else?
I'm afraid I don't know, you see. I was rather enraptured by the tale. He is a quite good storyteller. One moment he was next to me, and we just had shared a dance together, and the next he was gone. It must have been during the story. Beyond that, I don't know.
And, and I don't mean to bring like some kind of morbidity to this situation. Did people were saying that they heard screams and everything? Is that true, or is that just kind of playing things up?
Some of the children said that they heard yelling and shouting. Beyond that, I'm not sure. I guess you would have to ask them. They are children, of course. They do like a good story. What's a better story than a man disappearing after lots of shouts and scary lights in the woods or whatever else it was that they were saying? Forgive me, I do
Sorry,
not know
scary
the
lights.
truth of the tales.
You said scary lights?
Yes, one of the children had mentioned that they saw a lot of lights flashing in the woods.
Hmm.
Damien, after like chewing on his venison blade, wanders over to her, and he says, "Do you know who, if any, members of this town are blessed with magical abilities?"
Magical abilities. Um, I mean, I would imagine many of the residents have a cantrip or two under their belts, but beyond that, let me think. No, not really.
Not Brom,
Marta,
not
she runs
you or your
the
father.
alchemy shop. Sorry, go ahead.
Not Brom, not you or your father, or the
No,
cleric of
no.
Brush.
Oh, he might have some magic in him. Sure, I've seen him do a thing or two. Um, the alchemist shop. The alchemist. She might have some magic, I believe. But yes, beyond that, I don't think I've ever seen anyone in town show more than a cantrip's worth of magic.
I see.
Yes.
And just to clarify, Brom was with you the entire time when he disappeared, right?
Yes, when he was gone, Brahm was in the middle of the floor. Everyone in town saw him. It's everyone who was here that night. Do
I
you
see.
suspect it was Brahm?
Speaking of,
Sorry, you cut out.
She's got, do you,
Oh.
I think my mic isn't picking up when I go quiet. Do you
Oh
suspect
no,
it's
I think that
Brahm?
might have been me.
What she
No,
had.
just ruling things out. If it seems Brom has an alibi.
He's a bit of a
I
braggart, but
suspect
he's never been
everyone
violent
until
towards
it is
anyone.
proven otherwise.
That seems like a very negative way to go through life.
It is the way of the Inquisitor. Speaking of, you said that
When he says Inquisitor, I nudge him in the rib a little bit. You know, kind of elbow him.
that is my title and my role. I am a cleric, and that is my function within the church. It, yeah, of character. He's not claiming that Ichabod is anything similar, but he refuses to lie about who and what he is.
All right, fair enough.
I was going to ask, you said everyone that was here that night saw what happened. Is there anyone that stands out in your mind that it's notable that they were not here that night? Someone that you may have expected to come but didn't?
Let me think. Most of the town was here that night. I would imagine. The innkeep, she didn't come. She stays. She keeps the tavern, the Headless Horse, open. Some of her employees. Let me think. The Wicklows, they run the. It's a father and son. They run the local candle shop. They never really come to these events. That's all I can think of off the top of my head. I don't believe the priest was here either. The cleric, she would have said.
Are they the ones who made these candles? And I pull out the one I took
Oh,
from the
yes,
man earlier.
yes. Did you meet them? They're very kind.
I did. You say they never come to these events. Did they ever say why?
No, I just don't think it's really their. They're not much indulgence, really. I don't think I've ever seen them do much partying. I don't think I've ever seen them celebrate much of anything. Now that I think about it.
They would say what color the lights were as Ichabod ran into the forest.
The children said they saw all number of colored lights. That's why I suspect it was all just ghost stories. Reds, yellows, greens. What could possibly make such colors? It must be fanciful.
Ichabod, and not Ichabod. Damien looks meaningfully at the candle and goes, it might be.
All right, well, I don't have anything else.
Nothing to do with it.
I'll walk back in, grab a plate, kind of signal Albus that we're leaving.
Yeah,
He's like,
Albus.
well, I guess we're done talking. Just kidding.
Yeah, Albus. I assume his
of
tale is
course,
done by
say
now.
goodbye. Thank her for her time and all that.
Do any of you have particularly high awareness?
I have
do.
basic awareness.
Mine is a +5.
Yeah. Okay. So as you're walking through, you've met a lot of people, and there's a lot going on in the manor house. It's obviously decked out in colors for the festivities. But with a 5 in awareness, it would catch your attention that there are portraits hung up on the wall of the family. You can clearly see Baltus, Katrina. There's a middle-aged woman next to Baltus. Her picture has a black drape over it, likely his wife. There's also another portrait of a girl who looks roughly Katrina's age, close enough to. There's definitely a familial resemblance. Her portrait also has a black drape over it.
Interesting.
Damien will turn right back around, go outside and say, "Excuse me, ma'am, I hate to disturb you, but one thing we couldn't help but notice inside. There are some family portraits in the house. Could you tell us who all they were? We noticed that some of them were not available to meet us tonight, and I was curious."
Oh, yes, those are the family portraits. Father has them redone every year as we get older. That's myself and my father are all that's left now, but once there was a mother and a sister, Angeline. Both have left us now.
I'm sorry to hear. When and how did they pass, if you don't mind my asking? As a cleric, I take an interest in those who have departed.
My mother became ill and died in this very house several years back now. I was very young at the time. But my sister Angeline, she passed. Well, she disappeared, I should say. Almost 2 years ago to the day now, I think.
Disappeared.
Yes. It It was right around the Harvest Festival 2 years ago now, yes. She just vanished. No one's sure what happened.
And forgive me, just there's been so much talk of this tonight. Um, when were these most recent streak of alleged horsemen victims occurring? Would this have been one of them within that chain, or
According
did
to
this
my father,
precede that?
yes. To him, it's all ghosts and goblins and ghouls, you see. A good ghost story, and my father is hooked. My dear sister vanished. My father's spirit never truly recovered. You see, his mind became paranoid that our family was cursed and the whole town was the subject of some sort of evil, malignant will. Most people just dismissed him, but it's become a almost weekly occurrence now that someone vanishes. This last year or so, it's really picked up. Seems like it's at least one person a month.
Why does he remain if he is so convinced the town or the grounds are cursed?
Why does he remain? Because, while my father may not look it, he did earn this land with the sweat of his brow and the work of his own hand. Our family had nothing when we first, before, how would she put it? Before my father owned this land, it was through his hard work, when the land came up for sale, that he had enough saved away that we were able to purchase it.
I see. Well,
Basically,
you.
she's saying if you had, built all this up, would you walk away from it?
Yeah. And out of character, the sister's name was Christine or Evangeline?
Evangeline.
Evangeline.
Anything else you guys want to interact with while we're here?
I'd say at this point Albus is stumbling out after his story.
All right.
Yeah. The only kind of lingering thing I have been, I'm not sure if this is worth following up on, but Damien would be curious what the cleric meant earlier when he said that he thinks the town kind of deserves what's happening to it, that it takes more than it gives.
You can certainly talk to him if you like.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we've done a lot of talking. Maybe we should start investigating.
Okay. I'm doing that. That's why I paused
Yeah.
it like that. I wanted to see where the rest of you guys are at.
So I got two places. The obvious one is the schoolhouse. The second obvious one is the alchemy shop, because remember, that fire that burned the carriage was alchemical in nature.
I see. I have two other locations we'd add to the list. One would be the church. According to local legend, the original horseman was buried under.
Just in case, too. Just we're doing this as we're walking out, so we're not in front of her.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
So local legend said the horseman's head was buried under holy artifacts. I would be curious what holy artifacts either reside at the church or what people or documents at the church would refer to in the area. And also, I'm curious about the father and son not being present, because if something happened to Ichabod in the woods, which is what people believe, it couldn't have been, to my thinking, anyone at the party, because they would have seen those people run out after him before him. So it had to be someone that was already out there. That leaves a relatively small pool of people, from my understanding. And with the lights, I am curious about these candles. I wonder if perhaps ultimately, he gestures at you and your point, maybe candles should have been augmented to burn different colors. Maybe this could be people that are trying to make it look like ghosts or spooks, did something to Ichabod when really it was them planning a kidnapping. Just a possible theory I have.
Would I have to roll if I want to say that it is technically possible to alchemically create fire of different colors?
What's your skill in alchemy?
Plus 7? No, plus 5.
I mean, that's pretty good. How does your character know alchemy? Like, is this something you studied in your background?
Oh yeah, no, I was the most promising dropout of the wizarding school I went to.
Yeah, then you would know that alchemy. It's very easy to add different things to fire to make it flash a different color.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you should have seen one of the parties I went to. One of the students decided to make a huge prank. Um, man, it was blue fire. People, yeah. Ugh.
It's all
Yeah.
funny until someone throws fire and prank together. Those two rarely go well together.
Yeah,
Um,
needless to say, they took a good while to start mending the common room.
Oh no. That's what college is for. I know a bunch of kids that, God, I mean, they're not, none of us are kids now, but they stole like a giant block of dry ice from the lab. They took it to their dorm where, there's like a big like inset tub, and they just dropped the giant block of dry ice into a big tub of water. If anyone knows anything about chemistry, that creates a whole lot of energy output. Yeah, it sounded like a bomb went off. They cracked the tub, and the water hit the
Yeah, I
ceiling
was
so
gonna,
hard that it made the people above them jump.
yeah, I was gonna say that could cause tub damage, but I was thinking like the rapid cooling that comes with dry ice. But
That
yeah,
could
I
have
guess
done
the
too. Yeah, I wasn't actually there for it. I heard the aftermath, and I saw the aftermath. You fucking idiots.
yeah.
Jeez.
Anyways,
Yeah.
keep moving. So, um,
yeah, I
can I see
I
one of
am
those?
curious about these disappearances connection to the horseman. Do you believe? Do you two believe this horseman is its own entity just outside of this town, or do you believe someone within the town might be sort of acting as it?
Dude, I wish I could tell you right now. Problem is, just short of walking up to the horseman and asking him, we have to do some more digging.
I do
fair
suspect
enough.
there's an actor behind the horseman, but it is just work on my part yet. It needs to be substantiated.
Hmm. So I mean, I'm gonna borrow from my really high occultism roll from the skill challenge.
Sure.
Is it safe to say that Doolahans aren't really known for using alchemical fire?
That would not fit the Doulahan narrative now.
And that is largely why I suspect.
Well,
that to be
and
the case.
aren't Doulahan typically extremely weak to fire? It seemed to burn up quite nicely whenever I hit it with that firebolt.
Mm, I don't actually know. DM, is that
Roll,
what we can?
would that be religion, perhaps?
Oh, do you want me
Or
to roll
occultism
occultism
again?
again?
Occultism's fine.
Yeah. All right. I'll
Would you
get
say
in.
to religion rolled as well?
Yeah, you can. You're having a conversation. You're part of it, sure.
18.
An 18, local lore wouldn't suggest any particular weaknesses. They're known to be fey. So at Doulahan, you would probably go after that with perhaps silver or like cold iron if you can get your hands on some.
Oh, good. I have like 8 silver.
Put that in a sling.
There you go.
You can throw coins at it.
Yeah. Wait a minute. I do have the catapult spell.
Nice.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, something to store away for later. All right.
Yes, either
Well-
way, we can begin our investigations tonight.
We're not getting any sleep, are we?
No. No, I fear not.
Seems not. All right. So, We have our potential locations. Where do we want to go first?
Well, if memory serves, I believe the church is closest.
Sounds about right. And then I think the schoolhouse is the second closest, followed by the alchemy shop.
I'll step in and
The-
correct one thing. They would have given you directions and said that the schoolhouse is on Van Garrett lands. You'll pass by it if you want to head to the church/cemetery.
Oh
Ah.
man, they're like all right next to each other. Okay.
Basically, you can take the longer path around. You can hit up the school, the church, and then head back to town if you want.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yes.
All right. Do we want to split up or just safety in numbers?
Yes, if there's people disappearing, I believe it would be best if we stuck together.
Oh, please.
Oh
split
yeah,
up.
because we only have 3 people. If we split up, even if we go in small groups, someone's still by themselves.
Oh, you sure you don't
Now,
want to
let's
split
say
up? Please.
I will say I'm not. I would be surprised to encounter difficulty at the church, so I'm more than happy to go there to research holy artifacts. If the two of you together want to go to one of the other
But if
locations, such as the storehouse.
well, here's the thing. Either if it is actually a Doulahan, then it doesn't care about holy ground. If it's actually a regular person disguised as the horseman, they also don't care about holy ground. So I think it's best we go with you.
Fair enough.
All right. So where's the party headed next? Where's your final location?
Huh? Yeah, I think we're gonna do the route you said. We're gonna hit the schoolhouse and then the church.
Very good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will bring up the school. And
That
I think I'll give you guys tokens, but I think this is a pretty good point to take a 5 to 10 minute bio break, everybody.
Why did somebody carve out Australia out of that chalkboard?
Is that what that says?
Oh, and then that one's Africa.
You're not wrong. That's weird. All right, gentlemen. Yeah, let's do 10 minutes. We'll be back at around 10
I'll
up.
turn to him and be like, "Wait,
All right.
you guys know of Australia?"
So I would actually say that this world is more or less mirrors ours. It's the same history. This is colonial era America, but as we're colonizing, we also have spells and wizards and stuff. That's it.
All right.
Cool.
All right. See you guys in 10.
See you in a bit.
All right, just FYI, I'm back. Yeah, just to make sure, you guys said you both had fire, right? Hmm.
I am back.
All right. I've been here.
Welcome, welcome. Oh, you've been here, so never mind. Still welcome. 2 hours into the session. All right, not too bad. You can run the same game, the exact same plot, 5 different ways with 5 different parties, and it'll go 5 different ways every time.
That's the beauty of tabletop RPGs.
You're not wrong. I remember one
Like
game
you beat
where
Baldur's Gate 3 times. There's only so much you can do.
I tried to talk my wife into playing that with me. She won't do it. She had a bad experience with the previous Baldur's Gate, and she just won't try it. There's no point in me picking it up if I can't get her to play it with me.
I actually wanted to get my wife to start it, but neither of us have finished it yet. Just been slow going. We love it, but we have a little 2-year-old and still don't get a lot of time to play.
Yep.
Well, Act 3 is where most games die. Like, if you're trying to do everything, it just starts slogging down because you get into the city proper, and then all of a sudden, almost all of your companions have something they need to do. So it's like, okay,
Oh, I
well, I
see.
guess it's Astarian's turn. Oh, Gale, we'll get to you in a second. Oh, hold on, Shadowheart's complaining now.
We just started playing Enshrouded. It's in beta. It's pretty fucking good so far. Have you ever played anything like 7 Days to Die or anything like that? It's got similar mechanics. It's like a survival, but it's swords and sorcery as well. We always just
fun.
started it, but I'm pretty psyched about it.
Yeah.
I like the idea of being able to break down anything I see and build up something new if I want to. I like those Minecrafting mechanics. Anywho. Is everybody back? I think I heard everybody, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
1, 2.
I'm here.
Present.
Yep. All right. If everyone's back, everyone's ready, we can jump right back into it.
Cool.
All right. So, walking through the fields at night is. You guys are braver than some of the local town goers, at least. You'll pass through several fields, most of them barren of their harvest, only occupied by solitary scarecrows and the birds they're supposed to be scaring away. As you walking down the road, eventually a structure will come into sight. It's an entirely wooden building. It's just sort of sitting there in the field by itself. Even the grass leading up to the door has overgrown, meaning people clearly haven't been here in quite some time. The doors are open, and once you throw them open, you can clearly see several small children-sized wooden desks and chairs. They lie strewn about in the modest-sized room. There's an adult-sized desk at the far end. It lies toppled on its side, and there is a single door at the back of the room. The room is a complete mess with furniture and paperwork everywhere.
So just to make sure, Ichabod has only been disappeared for like what, like a week?
Ichabod has been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks, and yet even the path leading up is overgrown. I don't know. It just seems odd that theoretically there should be a path here, yet it's only overgrown in like 2 weeks.
That's fair.
And the inside, does it look damaged or just unkempt?
No, it's damaged. There's furniture
Okay.
completely. Like, unless there was a local, tornado that went through. Someone was throwing heavy desks around. They didn't move themselves.
Yeah,
The
Albus will
adult's desk is
step
too much for a kid to
inside.
flip.
So someone was in here searching for something.
Seems likely. Oh yeah, instead of a door, there's a ladder. It says, as that's depicted, there's a ladder that leads up to a loft up above. Change that in my own notes.
All right.
Curious why no one in the town would have tidied up the straw house since.
Or at least mentioned how damaged it was.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll take the upstairs and search up
All
there.
right. I'll search down here.
I'll search down here as well for now. And DM, I'd like your thoughts on the ruling on this. So I have one of the Claret domains I have is divination,
Mm-hmm.
and it has a feature that says when I spend mana points for the next minute, I can see invisible creatures and objects near me.
Sure.
For casting spells out of combat, I believe they cast 1 mana point less. So would you allow me
Did
to
they change
essentially?
that? Last I heard, they cost nothing.
Okay,
Yeah,
it was
for,
either
at least
that
for
or
this,
nothing. I
it's going to be
forget.
nothing. Out of combat, you can use your
So-
spells freely.
So I can essentially use that feature without spending the
that's
mana
correct.
outside of combat.
Absolutely.
Cool. So I'll activate that. Just kind of had that in a little bit of an aura around me as I explore, just in case there is anything invisible here that might have been hiding. Maybe
Right.
an object that people were searching for that they hopefully didn't find.
All right. Roll me investigation as you're looking around.
I am going to cast guidance on you. So
Okay.
that will give you a D8 help die.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's weird.
Okay,
I remember
see the
somewhere
option
in
to
the
add
book.
the help.
Yeah, I remember somewhere in the book that said -1 mana, but I mean, if 1 - 1 is 0 anyways.
Is that what they finally
Yeah.
did? Yeah. Okay.
So with the help, that's still at 9. I have good investigation. I just didn't roll high.
That's fine. Looking around, you don't find much. You got a 9, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't find much except for it would kind of stand out. I'm kind of using your site as magic site as well, which is stretching it. I don't care. You would find a rather fine, long blue Dutch style coat. It has wide lapels and storm silver threading. Looks like it was cut for a tall, thin man. It's just discarded on the floor. But in your sight, it's glowing faintly.
Go and pick it up. Would it be possibly like an Arcana check on it to see why it might be glowing?
I would allow that, sure.
All right, that as a 15.
As at 15, as you hold up the coat and dust it off, you catch a flash inside. And inside you can see that there's a very distinct silver thread that would be very good used if it was being used to, say, conduct magical energy. It looks like the thread work was sewn into a couple different glyphs and sigils inside. You suspect this is a magical item.
I see. I call it to Albus, and I forget your other character's name. I'm sorry.
No, Victor.
Albus and Victor.
Victor.
Yeah.
Yeah. I call it to you two and just explain briefly. Found this coat. I believe it's Ichabod's from the length of it and our description of him. Seems to have some kind of silver thread weaved throughout it, as from what I gather, some kind of arcane insulation would be my guess, but I'm unable to determine for what purpose. Don't know if it relates to what people were looking for, but it definitely has some level of enchantment on it.
Perhaps I can figure out what sort of enchantment is on it.
I hand it over.
Yeah, Albus will hold up the coat in his hands, trying to sort of feel out the arcane energies within it, figure out what its purpose is.
Do you have Identify?
I don't think that's a spell here.
Oh, is that a thing? Might as well put it to an Arcana roll. It's a one-shot. So roll Arcana, please.
I will say it's not a spell in the game currently, but they did add it as a ritual in one of the monthly magazine.
Oh, okay. How did it work out?
Somewhere.
Just you have a ritual, so you can cast it basically if you have it prepared.
Yeah, it takes
Yeah,
some-
and there's a DC with different thresholds, and they tell you like what level of information you get from each. I can try to find it real quick if you want.
No, it's all right. Let's just say that you have it prepared, since there's no other way for you to make that happen.
And just not that it really matters for this, but I did find the rule. Costing outside reduces by 1, but it has a minimum of 1 mana.
Oh, so it should cost 1, huh?
Yeah, so it
So-
still can't go below 1, so you'd still be spending mana points. Otherwise, you'd be spamming Goodberry all day.
That's true too, I suppose.
That's fair.
All right, fair.
Okay.
So am I
Okay, I
rolling
can
the
subtract 1 mana then.
am I rolling the Arcana check then?
I mean, if it's in one of the supplemental magazines, then you just have a ritual to describe.
But wouldn't I have to take that ritual?
Yeah, we'll say you have it. Like I said, otherwise you're not going to be able to identify this thing.
All right.
So I'm just going to
I'll start.
give it to you.
I'll start doing that ritual then.
What does it look like?
So Albus's magic is more intuitive than knowledge. He's sort of just holding up the coat and feeling the magic within it, trying to sort of feel what its purpose is.
All right. Well, your ritual is standing and staring at the coat for 10 minutes. But somehow, some way, your eyes shift into the magic spectrum. It's like looking at one of those 3D pictures. All of a sudden, the image is revealed to you, and the coat lays its secrets bare. Donning this cloak, you will get +1 to your area of defense. And it has an innate ability to grant you advantage on a dex, or on a is it dex in this game or agility? I forget what they made it.
Agility.
Agility.
Agility. Once per day, you can gain advantage on a agility save.
All right. It appears to have some sort of protection magic upon it. It allows you to sort of dodge more effectively.
I doubt that'd be viable enough for whoever was searching this place to have been looking for. Plus, it was left behind. So,
Yes.
good to know, I suppose.
Well, even then, it is quite a nice coat. If they left it behind, they must have been searching for something rather specific here.
Yes.
Anyone else want to roll an investigation?
Yeah, I'll start with... I'm doing the upstairs.
Yeah, please.
Alright. I don't have any fancy identify spells other than Mage Hand. I mean, but I don't know how Mage Hand's going to help. So I'm just going to do straight investigation.
I like the image of you just laying on the bed and having your mage hand look for things, though. Yeah,
I named my Mage Hand Alexa. Alexa, can you grab that? Alright.
Did you need the weather in Tuscany?
Yeah. 14.
14. Yeah, with a 14, it's a good thing you sat on the bed, because there appears to be there's something lumpy under or in the pillow.
Really? These people tore up the entire place but couldn't look in a pillow? Alright, I kind of pull it out, just grab it and be like, see what it is.
It's in the pillow, as in sewn in.
Oh, you know what? Alexa, open that pillow.
So within the pillow, you remind me of something that I should have brought up when the whole adventure started. The Advent Horizons Guild is pretty loose when they're with their membership, but they do have one requirement. Each of their adventurers, when they reach a certain rank, is given a adventurer's journal. You are required by guild charter to make an entry into this journal daily, every day, while you are on assignment, regardless. If you do not make these entries in this journal, you will be fined at the end of your adventure, and you will lose some of your winnings. These books are incredibly durable. Guild lore suggests that they're actually made out of dragon scales that are alchemically pounded thin and turned into some version of paper. You can destroy them if you really, really want to, but you're really going to have to try. You have just found Ichabod's adventure journal, hidden, sewn into within the stuffing of his pillow. Da-da-da, there you go.
All right, I peek down. I'll have my mage hand float it down to the other two people. While you're doing that, was there anything else in this room that I spotted?
With the 14, no, I'm afraid not.
All right, then I'm gonna follow the mage hand down, and I'm gonna say the mage hand promptly plops the journal into. Well, I can't remember your name. Dark something.
Damien.
Damien. Yeah.
So it's Damien,
Yeah.
Albus, and Victor.
Yeah. The mage hand will just plonk the journal into Damien's hand.
Damien, you have a book with a red cover that you recognize to be from your guild.
On something.
So you found his journal. Well done. And I try to open it and review the last couple of entries.
Yeah. Just so you're aware, I was not trying to take a nap. Don't know why I felt like I had to say that.
Well, I wasn't suspicious of you taking a nap until you said that.
I know. Forget I said it.
All right. So as you open the journal, you will see several entries regarding Ichabod's arrival and stay at the town of Sleepy Hollow. It looks like his journey here very much mirrored your own. He was given a ride in the very same carriage as you all. He complained about the uncomfortable cushions and the poor craftsmanship on the wheels. He also complains in the book about the driver not being a very friendly sort. But he mentions coming to the town, talking to Baltus, and it looks like Baltus's story does pan out. The idea of being a school teacher was Ichabod's. Baltus had approached him fearful and believing that ghouls and goblins had stolen his eldest daughter away 2 years prior. And he was terrified with the next harvest moon coming up that some calamity was going to either befall his family or his town. So Ichabod set about to investigate. He does set up as a school teacher. He has a lot of notes about some of the school kids. Apparently, he took his assignment very seriously. He actually was teaching and grading the kids and stuff. He was learning about the schools by giving private singing lessons to the children and to the ladies of the town. And he has notes in his book about who has the best cooking and who makes the best recipes that he's interested in. Of a more recent note, he becomes interested in the town cemetery after a few tips. And he writes that some of the graves have very clearly been freshly disturbed. One of the graves he found is empty. And then he writes that he plans on visiting the Van Tassel estate later that evening, and that's the final entry.
I suppose that leaves us toward the graveyard.
Yes, I suppose it does.
Some of the graves have been disturbed and one is empty. Also, I will say the ransacking of this house does lead more credence to the theory that the Doulahan is not working alone. If the Doulahan does not enter the town, could not have done this. It must have had some.
If it really
Someone
was
here.
a Doulahan to begin with.
Sure, that does assume those two are related. I suppose we should
Wait.
consider theories in which they are not.
Wait. Somebody mentioned something about a journal earlier. I don't remember who.
Yes, the Baron said that he always saw Ichabod writing in a journal. I assume this is the journal he was referring to.
Why would he specifically mention the journal?
Because we asked him about it.
Yeah, I was paying attention. Right. Before, just to make sure, did we close the door behind us? I'm assuming the door's closed, right?
I'll let you guys have that grace, yes.
Okay. My spider sense is tingling. Before we go out the door, I'm gonna come up and peek out the window.
All right, awareness check, please. You don't see anything overly obvious anyway. Surrounding you immediately are just grasslands, kind of low grasslands and empty farm fields. Something could be hiding. It is definitely after sunset, but nothing obvious.
All right. Nobody holding torches or
Nope.
weird lights.
Nothing like that, I'm afraid.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna be the one to open the door.
Cool autumn breeze greets you as you do so.
Okay.
I'll do my best to secrete the journal within my belongings right behind my cloak.
All right. Tuck that away. And where's the party headed next?
The church/graveyard. I'm assuming the graveyard and the church are part of the same building, right?
Yeah. Yes, they are adjacent, and I'm realizing I should have flipped some of these maps over, but I didn't, so too late. I'll bring you guys here, and I will activate this map. Activate.
Okay.
Welcome to the church and adjacent cemetery. The church itself is, from just looking at it, you could easily believe this is the oldest building in the entire town. Even its construction looks of just a different make, although it too is made of the same dark timber that was likely sourced from the surrounding forest. The church stands quiet and dark. You see no activity around it, and the same for the adjoining cemetery.
I vote
Is
for.
the church dedicated to the same god that the druid preacher guy was?
Thresh, unclear.
All right. I wouldn't know any of these gods, anyways.
Probably not.
As we start getting closer to the cemetery, the fire orb aspect of Albus's firebolt cantrip starts to activate. This sort of glowing green flame rising from his back as we get closer to it. And it sheds bright light in a 5-space radius.
Nice. You guys are not stumbling blind in the dark. That seems very wise. Although it does make
Oh,
me
I'm
very
so used to
Damien will
dark vision.
actually. Yeah, Damien does have dark vision, so he will step like just outside of the light you're providing. That way, he's trying to be in the darkness, but can see through it.
Noted.
Probably should have picked the light spell, but whatever.
I, for one, before we approach the graveyard itself, vote for going into the church and seeing if any clerics or residents are there
Sounds
before we
good.
don't put
Sounds
work
good to
in the
me.
graveyard.
It might be rather rude if we immediately go rooting in the graveyard.
Yes, I agree.
All right. You head into the church proper. All right. So, upon entering the church, it becomes very clear very quickly that this is probably not a church that's still in use. Everything is covered in a thick layer of dust, and it looks very, very old and arcane. You're not seeing any iconography towards any god or deity that you're familiar with. The fact that the structure is still standing, though, is pretty shocking. You can tell that there is a sense of, there's just this feeling of oldness here. You can tell that you're standing somewhere special, but as to why, it's unclear. And again, it's very odd that this place hasn't just fallen over on its own.
I go up to one of the walls, do one of those test kicks like you would with your tire.
The wall is dusty, a bit soggy. Looks like this wood definitely has been absorbing moisture for who knows how long. But it's solid and sturdy.
Saddens me to see a place of worship in such disrepair.
I mean, it depends on who you worship. I mean, a lot of the people, a lot of people in Embershade, we burnt down most of the churches to the dragon god.
We don't see any like I don't know, altars or idols or
There is an
notable
altar.
stained glass window
Yes.
depictions.
There doesn't appear to be any kind of idols, though. There is some iconography carved into the walls. It's, like I said, it's very old and primal. You're seeing symbols in a language you don't recognize. And there's a lot of imagery of nature and flowers shown throughout.
Should I possibly make a cryptography check to try to intuit some of the meaning of the symbols to try to get a better idea of what kind of deity this church was designed for? Okay, I did pick that up as a trade.
Oof.
Roll poorly.
You're not sure.
That's a 5.
I thought I picked up cryptology too, but instead I picked cartography.
You can definitely do a map to this place if you want to.
All right.
Oh,
And
do
I
I see like these like looks like crypts on either side of the altar? Is that just like map image, or is that really there?
No, whatever you see here is here.
Okay. So on either side of the altar, it looks like there's a skeleton buried in like what looks like almost like a glass coffin.
Mhm.
I drop it kind of.
Hey, there's a book up here.
Ooh.
So the skeleton is of it looks humanoid, but the bones are over large. Perhaps they just used to make humans particularly large and big boned in this area long ago. It's incredibly well preserved. The flesh has long since melted away, as long as any kind of scrap or anything like that. But the bones, for some reason, are near pristine. Something about the way they're being kept here. This body looks like it's more mummified here. Completely shriveled and emaciated. Oh my god, did they actually? Oh, okay, never mind. But yeah, there are 2 corpses there, very well preserved.
I'm gonna come up here and take a look at this book and hope and pray it's not the Necronomicon.
It's not. It's in symbols and script that you cannot read whatsoever, but it looks incredibly old. It looks, while I did say it looks old, it is not damaged by the ravages of time in any way.
I'm gonna not touch that. I've read enough occult manuscripts to know that books and weird symbols that don't age are usually something you want to avoid.
Can Damien make a cryptology check on that as well?
Absolutely.
And while I do, before I do, I'll do a divine blessing of guidance that grants a target a D8 help die. Wait, no, that's an add. I can do that blessing, but I have to add that on to a separate spell. I don't have a separate spell to cast right now, so never mind on that piece. But I will roll the cryptology check.
Sure.
Okay, that's better. As a 16.
Okay. So as a 16, either someone is playing, or it might not being a prank, but either someone put this book here and is doing something elaborate, or there is likely a spark of the divine within this place that is lingering and is maintaining the words that were holy to whoever used to worship here. You get the sense that what you're seeing depicted in the two coffins is something akin to as above, so below, but as within, so without going on. The book,
I mean,
whether it's safe to touch or not, would probably be dependent on who the deity it's to is.
as above, so below, so within, so without. As in maybe these skeletons, one perfectly preserved and one kind of deteriorating, are supposed to be symbolic of something, maybe the town in some way.
Perhaps.
I'm sorry, I think the sound cut off. Was that yes?
That was a perhaps. There's definitely
There's
a give and a take going on here, something like that.
That
But I
does
would say
tie
with
back
with
to-
an 18 and some of the iconography here, there's a nature's whatchamacallit, flavor to whatever this church is to. But it's a very primal side to things, and you get the sense it's a darker type of faith.
Yeah, Damien doesn't touch the book. It does seem kind of similar to what the player was talking about, but now I have a few more suspicions about that player to Thresh. He described the player out in the field with a scythe reaping. That would also be kind of symbology of almost a Grim Reaper type of deity, and that's kind of the vibe I'm starting to get here. There's something
And with
darker going
the
on.
sort of nature iconography, I suppose it does match up. And Albus will open this door here to come in here.
Investigation, please.
Sure thing.
You know what? Since I haven't done anything, I'll give the help action.
Oh,
You're helping run around in the...
that gives me a D8.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes. That's pretty positive. Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Ugh.
this is going to be interesting.
13, but you rolled a 1, which I always see 1 as a fail.
That will activate
My trap card?
unstable magic.
Oh no.
I thought if you casted a spell or something.
No, just when you... Oh, yeah, whenever you critically succeed or fail on a spell check.
Oh, you teased me with something cool.
I got
Come
excited.
on now.
Dude,
They're gonna
the
blow
enormous
themselves
upside
up,
over here.
yes.
you.
Yeah, but with a 1, even though you got a 13, I'm going to treat a 1 as a failure. Rooting around, you
Yeah,
don't
fair enough.
find much.
Yeah, just looks
I will
like
say, all right, with a 13, because you had the help action, I will say one thing that you do notice. A lot of this room is rotted detritus. It's just scattered everywhere. However, this particular tool bench here, the tools here are actually laid out and cleaned.
As in they don't have dust on them like the
Correct.
rest of the church?
Do they look recently used?
Yes.
Mm,
Well,
what
you
kind
wouldn't
of
be able to
tools
tell
we-
that. They're cleaned and they're laid out like someone has been.
Now that's interesting.
I'll enter as well.
I'm gonna open up the door to this room.
Also, this right here, is this a trap door in the floor?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I thought it was a
Can
chest.
I investigate that, see if
Sure,
it's
you can pull open the door. Have a look
locked.
inside, yeah. Roll
Okay,
me that
I'll do that.
investigation.
Well, I'll just say we technically rolled a 1, so I didn't even notice the trapdoor.
That's true. Yeah, you just walked right over it. It was covered in other garbage. For this room here, yeah, that's a little better. 22. Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah.
This room here, it looks like you found the vicar or the priests, whoever used to run this abodes or this church's bedroom. Everything in here looks completely rotten and unused. No one's been living here.
Okay, so literally nothing. Not unlike the tools there. Nobody's
Correct.
been cleaning any of this stuff up.
Um,
All right, I'll give a big old sneeze, because of all the dust, and then come back.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to backtrack on one thing. Just as I'm looking at the room, go ahead and give me another investigation while you're in there.
Do you want to give me the help action? See if we.
I will give you
better
the
this
help
time?
action. Yes.
And then we'll address the door. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip you with that.
No, you did.
Okay. Help. D8. Go.
Ooh, nice.
24.
Well, that's a little better. Everything in this room is as I described, except for right here. This has been used. That's like a cooking fire, indoor stove. That is cleaned, and there's a stack of fresh wood nearby.
Has it been used? Like, as it looks like someone's been cooking?
Yes.
Okay. If I roll a
Can we-
cooking check, can I tell anything?
Sure.
All right.
And do I possibly tell how recently? Like, are there like warm members? Like someone was just here, or like?
No, nothing's warm. No one's been here in a while, at least a few hours anyway. Looking at the what's on the stove top, the grill, I should say, it doesn't look like anyone was in here cooking much, or food anyway. If they were just making a bunch of sauces. And a quick whiff of any of the instruments or the containers that are on the grill would give you a very chemical or a strong floral scent, one or the other. Now, we'll address the trapdoor. The trapdoor, while old and iron, does and rusted, I mean, does pull up without as much trouble as you might think. Beneath is a shallow root cellar. It doesn't look like it's been used very much, but as you look around, you can see that there's a lot of what look like fairly recent broken glass vials in the bottom, like one might use if one were playing with alchemy.
Turn this. Okay.
Stop
So-
teasing me with unstable magic.
I'm trying to figure out how to turn it off so the icon goes away.
And what kind of tools are these laid out in here?
Roll me. What would be appropriate for that? Probably investigate.
There we go.
Let me think. So I would allow investigation, insight, or medicine.
Okay. Yeah, insight does include discern intent. It's more for creatures, is my understanding. But I'm happy to roll that if you're good with that.
I think it's appropriate for this as well. Let me think here.
All right.
Yay.
As a 25.
Yeah, with
Nice.
25, yeah. The instruments there, they look like they might be for they look almost medical in nature. They don't look like they're being used for alchemy. Maybe a couple of them, but you're seeing scapulas and even like a bone saw. Somebody was
Okay.
cutting into bodies with these tools.
Someone's trying the bodies, which does not bode well for the people who've disappeared, I suppose. Okay, so we have someone who has been cutting up bodies. Also, someone, probably the same someone, working on alchemy, unless there are multiple people in it together, both using this place. But definitely linked. Someone working on alchemy, plus someone working on bodies.
All right.
What did we say earlier? Sorry, about the the doula, it can be summoned, it can be, but it can be traded like a golem. Would that include like Frankensteining together like body parts into
Would that count as a
a golem that you then
Doulahan?
animate?
No, but could you do that as a construct or maybe like an undead abomination? Sure.
Zombie.
Okay, so it can be done. It would be a different thing. It wouldn't be the doula.
Yes, whatever the horseman is, I believe it may be unrelated to the Doulahan other than simply missing its head. Perhaps it was
In other words, we think that
perhaps
someone
it
was creating.
constructed by these people.
Immediately, it looks like a doulahan, but is in fact just something someone here in the town constructed.
That's my theory.
That would be. And if, as we suppose, someone's working on telemetal substances as well as this, the lights people saw in the forest, it does seem to support the idea that that would have been due to some alchemical mixture process rather than magic or ghosts.
With these clues, what next, gentlemen?
Well,
I'd say we got a
I'm-
graveyard. Ooh.
Yep.
Well, we're
I
not there yet.
wonder, whenever we are finished with the graveyard, do you think perhaps we could stake this place out for the night? If this place has been used recently, perhaps they come here often. We could catch them in the act.
I like that plan. We should be careful to leave everything as it was. Make sure that there's no evidence that we were here.
Dumb question. Okay,
Mhm.
maybe not dumb, but you said the whole place was covered in dust. Was there any footprints where that disturbed the dust when we walked in?
That would have been probably an awareness or an investigation when you first walked in. You can go ahead and roll it now. Let's see if you would have found
Actually,
anything.
I'm wondering because if they went through here, but not here. Anyways, yeah, I'll do investigation.
Well, yeah, there is a door here, so they might not be going into the church itself at all.
Me.
With a 20, you didn't see any footprints going into the church proper.
This room, the other
looks more
part.
like the point of ingress.
Got it.
Would
Close the cellar.
I be
and-
able to check for footprints in, like, these two rooms that aren't our own?
Oh, yeah, I thought that's what we're looking for.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna say.
Oh, I thought you were
found
looking in the
evidence of
church
this.
proper.
Yeah,
Just in general.
these rooms have definitely been used.
Okay. Are we able to tell, like, how large the footprints are?
Yeah, you can have a look at them. I don't need you to do another investigation. You rolled pretty high in here. The footprints are they're normal sized. Probably you can't tell what species it is, but you would guess it's an average sized humanoid.
Medium creature.
Yeah.
Well, we at least know it's not one of the children.
Yes. And I will say, this may be premature, but I'm starting to suspect mostly the cleric we met in the inn. Ichabod in his journal didn't specify that he was particularly suspicious of anyone in the town. It seemed kind of business as normal for him, other than the graveyard. So, given that he didn't specify that he was looking into a particular person or anything, it's unlikely that that is what caused his appearance. It was probably more that someone was afraid that he might start investigating something, and the only people that would have had reason to suspect that would be the people that knew uh, that he was here as Inquisitor. So that would be Voltus, Silas, and the cleric. Of the three, the one that seems most in line with these clues we found would be the cleric. This church is of worship seems to be roughly in line with him and what he said. If the motivation behind this is he believes that, uh, as a matter of religion, that this town is due for its recompense. It's time to take instead of to punish it for its overindulgence. Maybe he could be trying to manufacture uh, that destruction himself.
There is also the cousin. Could be rather similar to the dog stories you were mentioned earlier, where somebody's manufacturing these strange happenings in order to get somebody off of their property. Perhaps the cousin is looking to swoop in and take the land.
That's fair too. I agree. We
Hmm.
should sit this place out once we exit and look at the graveyard.
I
Yeah,
agree.
let's check out the graveyard.
Before you
And
exit,
open the door.
I have before you exit the room you're in. Can I ask
Uh-oh.
for a scent-based awareness check, please?
Okay.
Actually, I'll put you right there, Victor.
As a dirty 20.
21.
All right. Yeah, with
And
a
a 9.
dirty 20 and a 21, the wind shifts as you open the door to exit the room, and the scent that hits your nostrils is the only warning you get as something comes flying towards your face. It is. Oh, he doesn't have any weapons. Boo. Hang on a minute. A metallic chain is going to come and embed itself in the wall inches from your face. It's covered in a green flame. We're about to roll initiative. Once I roll an attack roll against you, but since you rolled high enough, it doesn't get advantage.
Well, keep in mind, I rolled a 9, and I was the one who opened the door.
Oh, that was you. Oh. Well, then it does
Yeah.
get advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want it to happen, but I'm playing fair.
That's fair. I appreciate that. This is the first time I'm using these characters, so give me a second. I'm not sure how to make it. I found his stuff. Okay. Melee attack versus precision defense. So, what does that work?
My precision is 16.
How do I make it roll? I click on the thing. Okay. Roll cost. Roll item.
Oh, geez.
Hello.
That is actually a heavy.
Oh man. Okay. This does. Where's the damage? Spend AP.
It says 1 slashing as the base.
Oh, it does. Okay, so 1 slashing. So a heavy is what, 3
Heavy would be
an
plus
extra 1.
plus 1. Heavy and was it heavy and brutal?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So plus 1. So you take 2 slashing damage. Where's its abilities?
Oh.
Where's its spells? Here we go. So the chain will actually hit you and wrap around you, attempting to bind you. You must make a physical save against my spell check.
Physical save. Oh, there it is.
spend the AP correctly?
You know what? I'm going to spend a grit point to gain advantage.
That would be smart. I see a
Nat
crit there.
20.
Hell yeah.
That's a nat 20. Yep. Okay. The chains try to wrap around you, and you can feel the green, the heat of the green flame as it licks against your skin. But you just you just shrug off the chains, and they fly away from you, slamming into the wall. Everywhere the flames or the chains strike, you can see a trail of the green flame is left behind. With that, we'll roll initiative, please.
I turn back and it's like, we have company?
So much for leaving no trace of us being here.
He was hiding in
It's saying there is no active encounter.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
But if you hover over the initiative button, it says the bonus it is for you. So I guess we could just roll a d20 and manually add the bonus.
Well, you can just set up an encounter really
give me a
quick, too.
second. I gotta add you guys, and I gotta set the encounter, create encounter. Counter DC is gonna be 12. And then I just gotta click the little sword icon for you guys. And then begin encounter. Select initiative slots for your PCs. Yeah, confirm.
Actions.
They changed the way everything works. Why didn't that work? Okay, I'm not sure how to add you guys. Does it do it automatically? Try rolling initiative for me, if you would, please. Yep, it auto-populates.
Same message. It says
For me, it said combat started already.
Yeah.
Really? Because I saw you
Yeah.
guys
Yeah,
all
it says
populate as soon as you
initiative
did that.
involved.
Weird.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
somehow adding us rolled initiative for us.
I mean, it puts you guys beat the horsemen, so.
Yeah, I see the order. If you click on the double swords, I see it looks like me, then the horseman, then Albus, then Victor.
Yeah, now I believe you guys get to choose which order you want to go in, but once you do so, that's locked in.
Where are you guys seeing initiative order?
The double swords, it's right below chat.
I see it. Double swords on the left.
Oh yeah, it's different for your guys' screen, sorry.
Hmm.
It's cross swords.
I don't have any particular preference.
Yeah, I'm good. Keeping it. I'm good keeping it as is.
Yeah, I'm good keeping it as is.
Actually, before we do that, to follow up on the attack, can I use my reaction to do returning shock?
Sure you can.
All right. What did I do? Make a spell check against. I don't want to chain it.
What's the range on that?
Probably close enough. Let's see. 15 space range.
Okay.
Uh, 17.
Versus,
Probably should have targeted it.
versus precision or.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Actually, doesn't matter. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that is 3 lightning damage.
Noted.
As the whip hits me, a surge of electricity just travels up the whip straight into its arm.
Nice. I like it. So you see your own counterattack travel down the length of the metal chain, and it travels into the horseman. The light of your shock reveals its form more than your previous encounter. This creature is the definition of decrepit. Upon looking at it, you're I think you would lean more towards undead in your theories. Its body and clothing are just covered in battle wounds. There's clearly burn marks all over its form already before your encounter. You can see wounds that go straight through its body.
Hmm.
But
All right. Well, I'm okay with where I am in the turn order.
so let me see how I lock this in, because right now I have end encounter. Let me see, add to next. Do I have to do anything? Oh, I see. If I just... Okay, it should be good, I think.
Okay. Stepping me up.
So, Damien, how would you like to respond? As you can see, a green glowing chain goes slamming into your ally Victor.
Just first, I'll take the move action to move out, so I'm in better line of sight of the horseman.
All right. I think you can
5
skirt around him,
spaces.
your ally.
Yeah. Then I'll go
I think going through your allies is
back
difficult
here.
terrain in DC20.
Yeah. So double space. So I can move 1 space less than I did. So something like there, maybe.
I love how the grid's not aligned.
Yeah, sorry.
I know it's throwing me off a little bit. All right.
It's kind
So that was move
But
action.
as a DM, I've dealt with that before, so I am not gonna complain.
Yeah, I don't care enough.
Yeah.
It can be immersion breaking. I don't care. I've fiddled with that to like a micro inch before, and then just I can't.
And then for some reason, some maps you get 1 square perfect,
Yep, and none of the other ones
and
are.
the rest of them are completely off, and
Yep.
it's just
No, I hate that.
Yeah, play with that one too many times, and you just give up altogether and tell people to deal
all
with
right.
it.
All right, Damien, show me what you can do.
I will call for a divine blessing from my deity. I'll ask for the blessing of destruction, which is just so fun to say. Cool. So I have that. Spent the mana. And now, let's do let's start off strong here. So I'll do my channel divinity for the day, which will be divine rebuke. So it's 2 action points. Activate a spell check against the target's AD, and each target has to make a repeated mental save against my save DC. If the attack hits, they take divine damage equal to my prime modifier, and if they fail their save, they become intimidated of me for 1 minute.
All right.
So I'll roll the attack.
All right. What was the roll? Where'd it go?
It was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, that hits him.
Is that a normal hit or a heavy hit?
That is a dirty 20. That's a heavy hit.
All right, so that would be 4 fire damage. Fire is my divine damage type.
Okay. Yeah, the fire damage hits into the creature, and you can see his clothing just erupt in additional fire as any scraps of material he's wearing suddenly catch flame. Yeah,
Nice.
damage. How do I do that? There we go.
And did he pass his saving throw?
And I'm sorry, what was the save?
DC. What is my supposed to say? DC 15.
Was it charisma?
Yeah. Repeated mental. So either one.
Oh,
I
whichever
the
one's
2.
better, huh? His
Yeah.
intelligence is far better. All right, so how do I roll his intelligence? It's a save?
Yes.
Yeah, it would have to be.
Okay. Yeah.
15.
That meets it, beats it. So yeah.
Okay.
So he is not intimidated for the next minute, but he did take the damage.
All right. He's going to use 2 of his action points for his reaction. Chains are going to erupt out of his body again and come at you. One moment. They are chains of gold. They try to wrap around you and bind you. I need you to make a physical save against my spell check.
Okay. I too will spend a drip point to give myself advantage on this. So, plus save with advantage. Okay. Rolling. Okay, that's an 18.
18. That is a success. Yeah. I see the description. You summon chains of gold. Target takes half damage, so you're going to take 1 fire damage, but you are not restrained.
Okay.
So that's
I'll take it.
good. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's all my action points. So,
Alrighty. We gotta skip to the. Alright, it's the horseman's turn. He will. Yeah,
and
he's gonna take
I
out
didn't
a vial.
say this on my.
Sorry?
Sorry, just real quick. As a minor action on my turn, I would have drawn my long sword.
That's fair. Okay, so he's gonna use his last action point to, because they replenish at the end of your turn. He lobs a vial of something from out of his coat at you, Victor, and at the doorway as well. The vial will land at your feet and shatter, covering the doorway in alchemical fire. I need a dexterity save or agility save, please, from you, Victor. Are you still with us, Victor?
Oh, sorry. What do I need?
Agility save, please.
Okay, that a number.
That didn't
That's
look
a
good.
7.
So that is going to be 2 fire damage.
Okay,
And
this is fine.
that's his last action point. His a minor action, he will draw a short sword and a hand axe. He's dual wielding. And end his turn to regain all his AP. We will go to Albus. You're up.
Okay.
Probably should have went for Albus. Oh well.
The
So
doorway is on fire.
Okay, doorway is on fire.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Let's see, what can I do about that? The window here, is it like intact?
Yeah, it's old. That old timey glass that's like overly thick, but there's a whole bunch of them all stacked together.
Stained glass?
No, I wouldn't say stained glass. Is it? Would that be painted? Have you ever seen old Dutch, like old
Stained glass,
colonial
yeah.
buildings? They have little squares of glass. They don't have big panes of glass. They just have a bunch of little
Okay.
ones, and they're all connected by whatever the wood is between them. Sounds like you have no idea what I'm talking about.
No, I know what
what
you're
you're talking about.
Okay.
It's tank it. Albus is going to come on, let me move. Albus is going to go rushing out the door. He has 6 spaces of movement, so he's going to move here.
All right. When you cross the threshold of the doorway, I will need a dexterity save to see if you take any fire damage.
That'll be an 11.
That is 2 fire damage to you, sir.
Okay.
And you may proceed with your turn.
As he runs through, some of the green alchemical flame clings to him, and he's able to incorporate it into a fire shield.
I like it.
Nice.
So I gain 4 temporary hit points. And I currently emit light in a 2-space radius, and if a creature hits me with a melee attack while I have this temp HP, the creature takes 1 fire damage for each temp HP it consumes with the attack.
Nice. And I like you
So-
rolling with the environmental effects. So I'm going to give you a heroic die. It's a D8. You can add to any D20 roll you want.
Oh, hell yeah.
You can also give it out if you want.
You know what? I'm probably going to be using it right here. With my last AP, Albus is going to just still riling from the flames. He's going to just throw his hand out, and a green firebolt is going to be thrown at the horseman. I'll go ahead and add a help die to that.
Roll to hit. Oh no.
That'll be a nat 1 on the spell check.
Yeah.
Oh,
that-
but you get your thing now because it was a spell check.
Indeed.
Yes. Yes. Roll your doom.
All right. What is that for DC20? Is it a D20 or is it a
Hold on, I have
D100?
page up somewhere.
I find the sorcerer.
Bard.
You're going to summon like an
Manhurt.
army of fluffy bunnies or something.
Sorcerer, it is a D20.
Okay. That is a 2 on the die.
What is the rule
You
say?
explode with a magical blast wave. You take true damage equal to your prime modifier, and creatures with 5 spaces must succeed on a physical save against your save DC or take the same amount of true damage.
What?
Okay.
Damn. Oh
Okay.
god,
That's everyone, though, including the horseman, right? I think within 5. Yeah.
In 5 spaces? Yeah.
Yep, he's just within range.
Okay.
God damn
Okay,
it.
so
So it's a physical save?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Prime modifier, so that's 3 for everybody, right?
I think
yeah.
so. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Right, that's-
okay, 19 for me.
All right. Where do I roll? a
Well,
physical
Albus,
save?
you don't roll the save.
Oh, I just take it.
You just take the damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where do I roll a physical save? Where's that on the spreadsheet or the character sheet?
My
Top
character
left.
sheet is
Oh, I see
above
it. There's big
the-
button. Has physical save. Da-da-da.
yeah.
And 16, which
You know what?
should be the DC.
I'm gonna spend another grit point to get advantage on that.
15.
Okay, you
for the
both
horseman.
save.
Damn it.
Oh,
12.
Victor, you do not save.
That's
So
another
how much
3 damage.
damage do we take?
3.
3.
Okay.
Just FYI, I have 4 HP left.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Was it 15
I'll say
a pass or a
as-
fail?
I wish I...
as Elvis tries to just get control of his magic, it just slips from him, and this like shock wave of arcane magic just blasts from him.
I
Victor
like
just
it.
kind of coughs. Goes, oh god, that hurt.
Apologies.
I didn't hear. Was it
And that
15
will
to
end.
save or did you take damage?
I just take damage.
No, the horseman rolled a 15.
Oh, yeah, he saves.
Oh, okay.
The one person
I'd
we
ask
want
16,
to
so I
take
should
damage.
say.
Yeah. Anything else in your very eventful turn, Albus? I liked it.
No, that will be all.
You can do that all day. All right. Victor, you're up. The first to be attacked. Finally gets
First
to
off, I'm gonna use 1 AP to drink that potion.
Sure.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, now I have 6 HP. Then, oh, I don't have enough action points to keep going. Okay, then I'm gonna drop an arcane sigil on me. Can I do anything? Okay, so I'm gonna drop 2. No. It's 11. So that's 9 mana. And then I'm going to do an extra mana point to create a teleportation circle. I don't know if there's anything, so I'm going to drop it like right here. Maybe move it. Yeah, like right there.
Okay.
And then for my arcane sigil, I'm going to give it the destruction school. So I have advantage on all spell checks when casting spells of that school.
Okay.
And then I only have 1 action point left, so I can't do my any fancy stuff. So in that case, I'm just going to cast Lightning Bolt. I'll drop my signature school, decrease the mana by 1.
Oh, I should ask you to make a dex save, please. You started your turn in fire. Or agility save. Apologies.
All right, you know what? You're getting another grit point.
You're fine.
All right. All right, so signature school dropped it by 1. Is it wearing metal armor?
It does have some metal trinkets on it, yes.
Is it enough to proc the cantrip passive where I deal +1 damage against creatures wearing metal armor?
Yes.
Okay.
Gotta fiddle around with putting some music in the game next time. There's a way to do it. There's a whole tab. I just haven't mucked with it much.
Why does it ask me to put... yeah, never mind. And then advantage. And then just in case you're talking about... well, that's a 14. Just in case we're talking about range, because I am technically obscured, I'm casting it from the portal.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay.
Just in case you're wondering. Because I can cast spells with the portal as the origin instead.
A 14 will hit either of its defenses. So what's
This is precision. Oh. It's 3 lightning.
3 lightning. Okay. Lightning slams into the horseman.
Is that including the +1 for metal?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Okay. Why can't I click on this little tune? There it goes. Okay. He is on his last leg, so to speak.
Actually, now that I think about it, how do I target him?
I believe you want to
No,
hit
that's-
T while you have him selected.
I don't have him selected. That's the... Oh, I wonder if it's because I... There we go. Problem is I was still in the
Drawing
ruler.
or whatever. Yeah.
Alright, that's my turn.
Oh, that was my problem too. That's why I couldn't click on him.
I'm gonna say, yeah, that's my turn.
I'm going to be nice and say you are ending your turn in fire.
I know, but I don't have the action point to move.
That is a good point. He does have the action points to respond to your spell, though. Yeah, he's going to use 2 action points to send that chain right back out at you again. That was a... Let's use this stat block. Oh,
Shit.
no.
3 slashing.
That is 3 slashing, I'm afraid. And then I need that, what is that? Might save, please. A physical save.
You know, just take all my grit points.
I'm working on it. Yeah, it's enough. You don't get wrapped up in fiery chains, though. Good for you.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Damien, it's your turn. Yes.
All right. Since I used my blessing, well, I didn't use the blessing. I still have the blessing available to use, and since it was a blessing of destruction, I'm gonna try to take out the horseman first, and then see to healing
Sure.
Victor. So, let's do a bit. Let's do burning flames with the blessing of destruction. I'll give myself advantage on that, so that would be 3 AP. So in a 10 space line. An AP advantage. By that and that. Okay. Sorry, it's delaying on
No, it's
some of my clips. All right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. How do you want to do it?
So he will step up. He will stitch his longsword on the ground and with each hand summon a bright orange flame. And as they kind of swirl in his hands, it kind of sets up the green flames around the battlefield up into it. And he, just staring the horseman down, splits his hand out in a line, and the fire just streaks across in a straight path all the way through the horseman and just consumes it in fire.
Fantastic. His body splits in half from the heat, and the 2 sides just come away, almost as if it was like when when you step on gum and you can see like all the strings pull apart. It's just like that, and the 2 halves just fall to the side. And we are out of combat, gentlemen.
Okay, I instantly... I want to say roll out of the way, but it's more like I just belly flop out of the doorway.
I'll be nice and not.
If you're comfortable spending some
sorry.
rest points, let me cast Close Wounds on you as a cantrip before I go to the healing spell.
Yeah, get me some rest points.
So,
If you nat 1, do I take damage?
no. No. So, what did I roll here?
Yeah, Albus does feel bad.
And so I believe that means you can only restore 1 rest point per hit point. Let me look at my thing. Failure. Yeah, you can spend 1 rest point to regain 1 hit point. And since that was, we now cast the full heal spell on you. I can spend a mana on that. So, rolling that. Spending the mana.
Amazing.
3 health? Yep.
Okay.
And it, showing the horseman as the target, just so I didn't unselect him, but that'd be you. So.
Yeah, that's fine, yeah. Ah,
I am so sorry, Victor. That was not what I meant to do.
it's fine. It's fine. I kind of just limp over. Get a good look at him. Should I roll like Arcana or something? I just want to see what he actually is. Is
the
he a
horseman?
Frankenstein?
Absolutely, yeah. Investigation, Arcana.
I'll give you the
And-
help action on that.
All right.
Yeah, and what I want to do is have the general like look around to make sure that there's no one around here watching us. No,
Yes,
not
please.
hiding in the bushes or anything.
Yeah.
I get advantage.
Okay, that's the investigation roll. And then that is the awareness check. Okay. So,
Yeah, but an 18 for the awareness.
yeah, I will address those in order. So as you look at the horseman, his body on the floor split in twain, you can see that his body is covered in old wounds. There's just holes all over throughout his body, and the most recent ones look like they're heavily burned marks. Sorry, my brain is starting to melt a little bit. Notably, you can tell that some of the wounds have been patched over by some sort of clear substance. But when you look closer, you can tell that the body has been filled with. It was not a body anymore. It's been filled with what look like some sort of herbs and like an oozing substance that looks very much like wax. So it's almost been stuffed almost like a straw man with herbs.
Mhm.
Most of the innards
Oh.
have been replaced with unrecognizable bits that clearly aren't part of any sapient species.
So it's like
Um,
more akin to a flesh golem.
Yes. Frankenstein's also
Does-
apt.
Is there anything that looks like the bundles of straw that the cleric of Thrash gave us?
No, there are little
Okay.
bundles of herbs that are like meticulously sewn throughout the body, but nothing quite like what he gave you. These are like they have the look of what he gave you was like harvested rye, like fresh. What these are worked flowers. They look like they were put through some sort of process or something.
Now that is odd.
Oh, so he's not leaking blood of any kind. The scent would be something more akin. It's definitely chemical, something more akin to formaldehyde, if you'd be familiar with that. And with an awareness check of 18, there is some sort of movement over here in the graveyards near this gravestone here. It's low to the ground. It probably like a rodent or something, but it's barely moving and it's looking right at the party.
I will sprint toward it.
As soon as you move towards it, it starts running as well.
All right. How far away is it? 5 spaces?
It's over here. Here, I'll make a little NPC real quick.
As you start running towards it, Albus is going to reach out and cast Bless on you.
What did you just roll that for?
Oh, it's 3 targets.
Yeah.
I don't remember what Bless does in this.
I have that
Um,
spell too. When a target makes a check save, they
If,
can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the total.
if you click on
Okay.
it in the chat, it pings it up too. Make a DC10 spell check. Success, you bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range. +1 additional creatures for each success above
So yeah,
10. You don't need
I guess
that.
I'll bless the three of us.
Excellent. And as you do that, since it has a bit start, I mean, it's starting to run as well. I would like to cast command, and the command will be halt.
Halt. All right. Mental save?
Let me see here. So, spell check against charisma save specifically.
That's a rat. It has a 0. Ooh, rolled pretty well.
So that's a 17 without my D4. Let me add the D4 from the bless. D4 was a 2, so that would be 19.
That's a fail then. The creature halts in its tracks.
Nice. So I will finish catching up to it.
I'd
What
like to
is
ask for an awareness check as you approach. This one's free, doesn't cost you
Okay.
anything. No AP or anything.
Let's check.
Nice.
Nice.
The 19, the rat isn't moving at all. In fact, it's not even breathing.
As in, it maybe was a dead rat that was being animated? Is that the vibe I'm getting?
That's a possibility, sure.
I reach down with the gloved hand and pick it up and then release the command on it. I want to see if I'm trying to rule out if it taking my command to halt, if it was taking it so literally that it stopped everything, like including breathing, or if it was dead.
As soon as you end the command, it'll try to bite you and then scurry away.
Okay. So it's in my hand, so is
Yeah,
there
I'm gonna roll the
a
bite.
roll with that or
I'm gonna roll bite attack. I'm just gonna roll a physical. It doesn't have anything. I guess I'm just gonna roll a d20 and make it a naked roll. Versus your precision. It doesn't bite you.
Okay.
It's gonna try to wiggle away though. So physical save to see if you can hold on.
Okay.
Oh no. It's going to wiggle out of your grip and scamper away. But you never felt it breathe. And I would say when you flipped it over, I should have said this before you released it. When you flipped it over, you can see clear signs of stitching.
Yeah, definitely some kind of necromantic rat. But whatever. I assume it's gone, like can't chase after it.
No, it drops down and still running in the field. I would say it gets like 10 feet away, and then you can respond however you want. In fact, if you have the points, you can make a attack of opportunity.
Yes, I actually do, which is I took the martial path as a player. So let me swipe at it with my sword.
If he can't do it, I have something else.
Yeah, you can all react. It's scampering away. We're not going to do
Okay.
initiative. It's
there's the bless still. Effects. Let me roll this and then add the d4.
What is with everybody's rolls today?
They're terrible.
Yeah, Albus will.
It's-
Unless you want to go first.
even with a d4, that won't hit.
No.
So, what do the two of you do?
Albus is going to
I'm gonna
throw a firebolt at it.
Well, I was gonna use Shocking Grasp and then spend the mana point to turn it into a lightning lure.
Okay, yeah, go for that.
I should have turned the bless. Hold on, let me roll the bless.
Alright, how much
That's
damage is that?
18.
Or what's his base damage? I should ask you that. Sorry. and
Oh,
force
it's 2
sensitive.
lightning, but they also have to make a physical save.
Okay. I mean, that's enough. The thing keels over.
Okay. I was gonna say if they fail the physical save, it's brought 3 squares to me,
Yeah.
preventing
So
it from running.
It's just flung towards you. You have a truly dead rat on a magical string.
So someone was using this to spy on us, I'm sure.
Yes, it would seem so.
Ugh.
Okay. So whoever this was, it depends on what kind of spy this was. If this was a spy that would report back to them, there's a chance that the person doesn't know we're here. But we should probably operate on the assumption that they do, that they were able to see through this rodent's eyes, or at least knew we were here enough to send the horsemen we encountered.
So somebody is sending these horsemen around.
And what's more, it would have been someone that would have known we would be coming here. Would be my
Not
guess.
necessarily. Well, the rats would say otherwise, actually, yeah, now that I think about it.
Well,
Right.
actually, I'd like to chime in here, and I'd like to ask. Well, I have 2 points actually. One, I'd like to ask for an awareness check to address that real quick.
Alright.
As you look around the graveyard or that you're standing in. Yeah, it's fine. 21. That's you can all roll if you like, but the horseman. I should have also mentioned this. He's covered in soil, as if like freshly playing in dirt. And as you look around, you can see one of the older graves over here is completely and freshly dug up. Like there's an explosion of dirt all around it.
Okay.
The explosion, like it wasn't like someone came up out of it, or someone took a shovel.
No, like someone crawled out.
Okay.
That is strange to me, because if it crawled out, so we're talking like, akin to a necromantic summoning, but it was stuffed with, wats and herbs and such. I can understand if it was raised from the grave. I can understand a different scenario where it was Frankenstein together and built somewhere. I'm trying to understand how both of those ideas would be linked, right?
Well,
Either it
well,
was
what if
Here's
they're
the thing.
taking the bodies out of the graves, stuffing them with things within that kitchen that they have in there, and then burying them again behind the evidence?
So he did also mention that the Headless Horseman had several old wounds and stuff, meaning that this wasn't the first time he's been in and out of the grave. That whatever golem thing that is probably what's been causing everything to go missing over the years, and just rests in the grave when it's done until
Yes,
the next time it rises.
just covers itself up, back up in dirt.
Anyways, I'm gonna investigate the grave.
You investigate the grave? Sure.
Yeah.
Roll me that investigation.
18.
18. Yeah, so this is one of the older graves in the cemetery itself. And you would say that the soil is disturbed fairly regularly. So what you just suggested is a very likely scenario. Whatever the horseman is likely does rise and then return here when his business is done to rest or for whatever reason. The grave itself, you would find the dirt underneath where the horseman lays is deeply stained. First of all, very red, which would be iron from settled blood. But there's other alchemical scents, very chemical, and little pools of congealed, probably fat and something waxy.
All right. Is there a particular name on that gravestone that
It's
grave?
eroded with time.
Okay.
Of note, the horseman is not buried deep enough by like graveyard standards.
Just enough to be covered.
Correct.
Okay.
Now
Well-
a meta question for everybody. We're at the 4-hour mark from the start, and it's pretty late. Do you guys want to finish up the game? I'd say you probably have 30 minutes left. Or do you want to call it
I mean, I
the
can keep
evening?
going.
I could keep going if there's just 30 minutes left.
Yeah, if it's close 30 minutes, I have to do another 30 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I think you can wrap this up in 30 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
I have a tool that might help us accelerate that, or at least get to that point, but I need to collaborate with these two. So I can ask my deity a yes or no question each day
Mhm.
that they answer.
Sure.
I'm struggling to think of what would be the best yes or no question for them right now. We could
Well,
put together our best hypothesis and say, is this correct? Like, is this true? Is this really what's going on here? And let that tell us if that's a red herring or if that's the real thing, or we could
Well,
narrow
we-
down to one
Well,
particular
here's the
aspect.
thing. Even if one detail was wrong in your hypothesis, it would still give you a no.
Right.
So we need to keep it basic. Like, is the druid cleric guy the one raising this guy? If it's yes, then we go after him. If it's no, then we figure something else out.
my money's still on the cousin, but
In that case, do you think we should go ask about the cousin? And we keep hearing about Watts, the candle makers.
yes.
We
Perhaps-
could ask. We could ask if either the alchemist or the candle maker are involved. If we get a yes, then we can investigate them. If not, then we go back to the cleric.
Wait, there is an alchemist shop. If we can figure out what's in the horseman, we can check with the alchemy shop and ask like who's
Well, that's what-
purchasing these ingredients.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, if we can find out that if either the alchemist or the candle maker are involved, then we have another lead. If the god says no, then we can go back to the cousin or the cleric.
Thing is, involved is also a pretty general question, right?
Yeah.
Involved could mean they're doing it. It could mean they know
How about
about it.
knowingly involved? We'll say
Before we
knowingly.
do that, because we're suspecting the cleric and the tandem maker, I want to pull out both items we have from them: the tandem stick and the like grass onk. And I want to scrutinize them as closely as we can. Would that be like an insight check to try to determine if there's any like other
Investigation, arcana.
any ulterior?
You can roll any of
Use-
those. They could all give you different responses. An
Got
insight
an
check. So
18.
you're examining the candle, and what was the other object?
The onk that the cleric gave us.
Little
Ah,
fetish
yes,
that-
the
yes,
the
yeah.
reed. Okay. Looking at them, well, the Ankh is certainly an iconography, a symbol of iconography. It is made out of a freshly bloomed stalk of grass. It's all very life themed, and I mean, there's the element of the harvest, certainly, but considering it would give you a boon in nature, that's all you're really getting from that particular item. The candle, however, is, upon closer inspection, oddly ornate in design. It's simple, but there's an odd groove that runs all the way down the candle, starting from the wick straight down, and you roll pretty well with it. If you smell the candle at all, the wick and the wax are scented differently.
Wind and wax are sent differently. What did that mean? It could mean different effects happen with each, like when the wick is lit. I don't know. I'm not sure what to do with that.
Unclear.
Before we move on, I just want to ask: is this something, or is it just window dressing?
Wait, where? I'm zoomed
This
in by
little
you. Oh, it's a crypt.
crypt down here.
It's a straight up crypt.
Okay. I just want to say before we move on, I just want to say, is that something
Yeah, there's a
where
crypt
the
down
final boss is?
there. Before you move on as well, you did remind me. You can totally loot the horseman. If anybody wants them, he had a short sword, an axe. The chain thing was a bullwhip that inflicts a physical save, or someone's incapacitated and they take some fire damage. He would have had 2 more healing potions and 3 vials of alchemical fire, which if you throw them causes a dex save in a 10-foot area and then clings for a minute. Sorry, I know that was quick, but you were late.
Yeah, I'll take the alchemist fire. And I'll just drink one of the potions and someone else can have the other one.
Sure.
You know.
Did you guys want to go in the crypt?
Is it something that you have planned and all that?
You can just go down there and investigate.
All right, I'll just go in really quick.
Oh, I'll go with you.
All right.
And I'll grab the horseman's whip real quick before we go.
Sure. Yeah, so it has the stats of a bullwhip, whatever was coming up when I was rolling. But when you beat the DC, or when you beat one of the ACs by more than 5, it has a chance of, or it causes a physical save. If they fail it, just make it versus your spell DC or whatever. If they fail that, they're incapacitated and they take 2 fire damage when it happens and at the start of their turn. It's actually pretty badass. Going to the crypt, you see it's very worn with age and time, but there is an inscription on the headstone. It says Von Brunt. And
Brunt.
you're free to go down there. It's just a simple mausoleum down there. Or a simple crypt. There are 3 different stone sarcophagi to either side, with effigies of people that look very similar to the people you've encountered around here. But yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation while you're down there.
Okay.
With this.
Fuck.
Albus fell down the stairs.
Right, a lot of dust. 7, 8. Yeah.
I'll tell him also. Can I make you an awareness check?
Sure. You guys don't find a damn thing down there.
6, 7, 8.
Yeah, 6, 7, or whatever it is.
All right.
All right, gentlemen. So where are you headed next? Or should I just
So were we
acknowledge you?
gonna ask a god thing if the alchemist or the candlemaker was knowingly involved in this?
And you're okay. So
Yeah.
that's what you're asking.
Well, I feel like they must be just. I don't know. I kind of want to get more information about them first before we ask that, because we're planning to investigate them as the next step anyway.
All right. So which
But
one
if
do
the
you
god
want
says-
first?
I would suggest that this question be used to narrow down between the cousin and the cleric. Perhaps you can ask if either of them are involved.
Okay, yeah, let's ask if the cousin or the cleric are knowingly involved with the Headless Horseman business.
Okay.
Well, maybe
It has to be yes or no. So I'm asking it phrased exactly like that.
ask if the cousin or the cleric, you can give their names, are knowingly responsible for the headless horseman.
Okay.
So it's Silas von Brunt is the cousin, and the cleric is Cornelius von. Sorry, Silas von Garrett and Cornelius von Garrett.
Oh, they are
So the
related?
Von Darrens versus the Von Brunts.
You actually have met a von Brunt, but he didn't introduce his last name. It's the von Garretts versus the von Tassels. There are some
Okay.
von Brunts mixed in.
Okay.
A lot of Vons.
Okay, so what's the answer then?
If that's the
Yeah,
question,
so I
the
would call
answer is no.
So neither the cleric nor the cousin are knowingly responsible for this headless horseman business.
Not this playthrough, no.
Okay. So
Interesting.
that would
So-
leave the Candlemaker, says the cousin is the alchemist, right?
No, the alchemist has her own shop. The cousin is the second wealthiest landowner in the area.
Yeah,
Okay, so we're back down to the alchemist or the Candlemakers.
yeah.
Hmm.
Can
Well-
I see that? Can I see that candle really quick?
Yes.
All right. Got a light. I hand it to Albus.
Sure. Albus will snap his finger and green flame will come off of his thumb.
Then I'm going to investigate this candle. Is there anything out of the ordinary now that it's been lit?
Once it lit, it gives off a kind of a sickly sweet taste or smell. You can taste it if you want. The smell is very cloying, and as you're holding the candle, I'd like to ask for a charisma save, please.
I will say, if this is this for all of us?
Whoever's close enough. Yeah, if you're within 5 feet of the candle once it's lit.
Okay, I will say I do have charmed, intimidated, and taunted resistance.
That would be important.
So advantage against any of those?
It's trying to charm you.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
All right. I spent my last grit point at max charisma.
Yes, get rid of
So-
those resources. Spend them.
I got a 16.
Yeah, with a 16, and then double 11s, man, and a 16.
3
Wow.
16s.
You guys really better hope a 16 does it. But yeah, with a 16, for a moment, you feel your minds become drawn into the smoke of this candle, and for whatever reason, you just don't want to put the candle down. You want to be near it. You want it near you. But then your mind snaps out of it, and you're aware of what happened.
That's the candle.
All right. I blow out the candle and throw it into the stairway down to the crypt.
If you try to
Just
blow it out,
straight up
it goes
chuck
out
it.
for a second and then restarts.
Well, I still chuck it into the crypt.
There is a glowing candle in the crypt.
Well,
But
That-
the more important thing is that there is not a glowing candle within 5 feet of us.
Yes. But also, he said the wick and the candle were made of different substances, so I'm assuming that the charm is effect number 1, and there will be an effect number 2 that follows.
I have no comment.
well, that certainly puts the candlemakers in a terrible light.
Yep, I think we have our next
I
suspect.
say we take a midnight visit to the candlestick maker.
Sounds good to me.
I feel like I'm smart now. Well, it's a shame I didn't make my intelligence character. He has an int of 1, but yet I'm still the smart one. I don't know. I did like that. I did like that intelligence barbarian. It was very
That
enjoyable.
was a fun one.
We're getting the hell out of here.
All right.
Yep.
So the plan is to head toward the candlemaker shop.
Yes.
All right.
And all the while, you can hear him grumbling under his breath. It's like, "Oh, Victor, you need to take shield. What if something happens to you?" Should have listened.
So, as the party walks through the town, as you have to go through the town to return to the Candlemaker, it's drawing late in the evening. You've been walking around. So you went to the estate, you went to the cemetery, you had a fight, you went to the schoolhouse. It's probably right around midnight. But as you look around, everyone in the town is still awake. They're all up and about, even the children. And you know it's a harvest festival, but this is also a farming community, and that has to be highly unusual. And you can tell that these candles are very popular. Everyone's running around with them.
Oh no.
I'd like to ask for an awareness check as you walk through the town and you see all of this. I would also say investigation would be appropriate, one or the other. Okay, yeah, 22 of you crushed it. As you look around, you're struck by an odd sight that seems near impossible. Every single candle that you see is burned down to the exact same amount. They're all about 3/4 gone. Every single one.
Oh, they're on a timer.
As you approach the candle shop, it is incredibly well lit. And I will bring
And we don't know
all
how
to
to
the
put these
board.
candles.
Welcome to the Wayfarer's Light.
I am blind.
I'm blind.
I didn't configure the page. Token vision. Get out of here. I don't remember how that works. It's annoying. There we go.
Yeah. A lot
Next
of
time I do
candles.
this run through, I'll actually do the buildings with like walls and stuff.
But that takes so long.
It really does. It really does. And I have kids, and I just don't want to.
Yeah.
All right, I placed you on the outside. The doors would be shut. You can do as you like.
We drawing heavy?
I'm gonna try and sneak a peek through the window. What am I
Vision-based
seeing?
awareness, please.
All right.
More appropriate.
That's
Okay.
a 7.
With a 7, you look through the window and you can only see one person in the shop. He's standing where he's depicted, directly under the chandelier. He stands. You can see that he's doing something, but you're not quite sure what it is.
Okay, so he's not candle zombie mode.
No, he's standing very still, but you can see his arms gesticulating, but as to what's happening, you're not sure.
All right, I got an idea. If we're going in heavy, pop open the door. All right. If we're going in heavy, you can pop open the door and leave the rest to me.
All right. Sounds good to me.
All right. We going?
Let's do it.
So the moment the door opens, I'm going to do my arcane sigils with the portal combination.
Okay.
10 spaces away would be right here.
Okay.
So all it's going to take for anybody who wants to get in close is, as long as they're within one space of me, they can spend one movement to teleport one space either on or around that teleport sigil.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
So if they rush in, they use the portal and they're instantly behind him.
Neat. What does the
Okay.
portal look like?
Bluey, shimmery. You touch it, you kind of feel like a little static shock.
Nice. I like it. All right.
All
So
right.
shimmer in space opens up.
And at that, Albus is going to step within a space of you and then appear within the shop. I can't drag myself in.
teleport you in there.
Thank you.
Do
Yeah, he's going to appear here.
all right. I would say you have a single action before he responds.
Um,
And then we'll roll
he is
initiative
going
and what you
to.
do.
Yeah, he's going to. He's going to spend a mana point to subtle spell befriend.
Okay. Befriend. Let me see how this works. You attempt to charm a creature within range. Charm a non-hostile creature you can see and hear you. This creature is going to be very hostile towards you. So you wouldn't be able to charm it unless you spend a mana point.
Yeah, that's what I meant about the extra mana point.
Okay.
So yeah, hostile charm.
Okay, make a spell check contested by the target's charisma save. Okay.
Yeah. Well, he has to beat a 22, so.
Here we go. He has actually a pretty high charisma. Wait. That's not it.
Oof.
He is charmed.
Hello there, friend. Apologies for the abrupt introduction. You're going to see a few of my friends come through in a moment. We were made aware of some aspects of your candles that we were rather interested in. Friend, would you like to come in?
You turn slowly. Oh, hello. I didn't see you come in. Welcome. Welcome, of course. We have many candles.
Yes, we've noticed the sort of effect they've been having on the town. Very interesting.
Marvelous, isn't it? Would you like some?
Oh, no, we already have some. I was just... did it.
He's just sort of smiling at you. Like all of this is just very, completely normal.
What happens when the candles burn all the way out?
What happens when the candles burn all the way out? The moon will be at its zenith, and it will be time for the harvest, of course.
And pray tell, what will you be harvesting?
Souls.
Yeah, everyone. How else should I send?
I believe that is enough of a confession, Damien.
That will do
Well,
quite nicely, and I pull out the bullwhip.
All right. And then, just to be safe, I am going to spend an action to move my arcane sigil on top of me again.
okay. You may do so.
But I'm leaving the teleport
Okay.
portal where it is.
I will. Let's see. I think for my action, I'll just try to attack it with the bullwhip and start us off. If that's okay.
Yeah, sure. Let's do create encounter. Encounter DC. This one's going to be a little bit harder. And then add you all. All right. Wait, and begin encounter. Confirm. How do I add you all? All right. Everyone, roll initiative, please. I think it should work now.
All right. Combat started already, and initiative is resolved.
It says that
same
already.
message. Yep.
All right. Hang on. Let me. Don't roll anything. I'm going to end the encounter. I'm going to redo this.
Okay.
Empty the turntable. Yes. Okay. Create encounter. Encounter DC 13. Everyone's selected. used to be I just hit. Okay, Victor, what did you just do?
I hit roll initiative.
Okay, because it added you to the initiative, but it didn't give you a number.
Well, that's because I haven't rolled yet.
Okay, okay. So everyone hit roll initiative, please. Where is the roll initiative?
There we
button?
go. It's
Oh,
top
nat
right
20.
of our character sheets.
Top right.
There's chats, attack, spell, prime, martial, and initiative.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but where's roll initiative? Oh, is it because he's an NPC?
I think
Uh,
so.
you-
I think for him, you have to click it from the encounter. But I'm not sure.
Okay, okay. Can I add him? Normally I just click that. He's added to the dang encounter. One second. I guess I need to have a stand-in? Here. He suddenly becomes a... Wait, did I make this one Why does it not have a roll initiative? That's stupid. It has everything else. Am I just missing it? Alright, so when you look at the spell box, there's attack, check, prime, martial, save DC.
Okay, it should be between martial, primal, and prime and spell save DC. So what you're looking at is different than what we're looking at.
Damn it. Okay. I'll just roll physically. He got 17.
Oh, you know why I bet why it's not having any roll initiative is with this new DC20 initiative, monsters don't roll. The players roll against the encounter DC, and if anyone that
Oh, I get it. Yeah,
beats
yeah.
it goes before the monster.
But it should.
Well-
But I can't add them to the initiative at all. That's the dang problem. Let me even try with a monster. No, it still doesn't let me add them. Alright, let's see what happens when I begin encounter. I just started
Chose
it.
us, but not him.
Ugh. Why isn't this working? No, okay. Ah, okay. I was hitting the wrong button. That's my damn problem. My bad, everybody. I figured it out.
all good.
He's not actually there. Should technically know there's he. So that's. I get rid of. No, I'll leave it there. Okay. What happens if I hit that? I can set their order. Okay. All right. I can affect the order. Who beat a 17?
I
Uh,
did.
We all did.
Oh, you all
Yeah,
did?
all
Okay,
of
so
us
your
did.
team's gonna go first.
Oh, is the horseman back?
Spoiler, yes. They don't feel like mucking with the combat order. I'll explain that in a second. All right. So, who do you want on your team to go first then?
If the horseman is there, I have something I can do about
Well,
it if I
he's
go
not
first.
Actually, I gotta get rid of him. It was just giving me crap because he's in the turn order.
Okay.
Oh, okay. In that case, it doesn't matter to me.
I'll go first.
Or I did try to incapacitate them with the bullwhip.
Well, how about this? Victor, Damien, then Almeric, then Albus.
All right.
Does that work?
Okay.
Fine by me.
Victor. All right, but they get to go because it's turn order, right? And then Damien, and then Albus. Why did it put him to the bottom? Oh, because I put him second. Confirm.
Shouldn't he be 1 and Albus be 2?
Yes. No, wait.
I think
Victor should go first, then it should be him. And then, why can't I move the... why is this giving me a problem? Whatever. Good enough. We can encounter. Victor, you go
Well,
first.
I was gonna say, just how about we just do standard D&D and just gang up on him?
Yep.
I know
like
the
it.
new combat rules are,
It's late, and yeah, just gang up on
yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Let's just kick his ass.
Yep.
All right.
eat him.
I'm gonna do a little magic missile.
All right. Magic missile away.
And then I can spend another mana point to give me another missile. Okay. Oh, and I'm on my sigil, so I get advantage.
Nice.
So glad I got advantage.
Yeah. What was the final score?
Number of missiles equals 3. No, it should be 4.
Spell check 16. Yeah, you hit him.
Well, of course I hit him. It's just determining the number of missiles.
Oh, right.
So that's 4 true damage.
Okay, 4 true damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Because it should be a success. That's 2, but if I roll above a 5, that's an extra missile. So I rolled 16, so that's 2 plus 1 is 3. Also
Yeah.
spent that extra mana point to give me another missile. So that's 4.
Okay. 4 bolts slam into him, officially ending your charm spell, certainly. He's going to roar with a scream of rage. That sounds very inhuman.
It sucks.
Yeah.
But I think I'm going to... He's not wearing metal armor, right?
No.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna do a catapult on some of his own candles straight to his face. And I know that the second roll is going to give me disadvantage, but I also have advantage for being on my sigil, so it evens out.
All right.
Because I am smart. And at this point, I am literally just going to burn through my mana by bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. That slaps into him. And he's looking very worse for the wear. Is it 5 total? So
Yeah.
okay. That's actually enough to bloody him. When you do that, he laughs in derision until he takes all of the damage. At which point you can see the skin of his body shrivel up, as if it's been out in the sun too long. And it kind of pulls away from whatever's underneath, and you can see underneath the skin there's a bunch of muscle and sinew that's revealed. You're not quite sure what the hell you're looking at, but he doesn't look good.
All right. At this point, Victor is tired. He is really hurt and aching and does not care. So he just shouts to him, kick his ass. And that's his turn.
That's your turn. Damien, you're up.
First, I will use one of my ancestry features to do the intimidate action as a minor action. So that is my intimidation roll against the target's charisma save to see if they are intimidated of me.
Charisma save coming at you. That's a 13. No, 11.
Right.
Sorry. Right?
And why did it not show my...
I
I need to actually roll intimidation, I guess. I thought it did that for me when I took the thing. Alright. Intimidation.
All right, beat a
Yeah.
12. Give us some good rules here. Oh yeah, that did it.
Don't
Hell
kill
yeah.
him.
Right. So he's intimidated of me for until the end of my next turn, which gives him disadvantage on everything that does me specifically.
Okay.
All right. And then, so my full action points, I'm going to swing the bullwhip at him with advantage. And we'll do a stamina point that I got from my martial path to do the expose maneuver as well. So he'll need to make a physical save as well as my attack check
If you hit him. Yeah.
if I hit him. Well, no, even if I don't hit him, he needs to roll the save.
Oh, okay.
So it's possible to succeed, to fail against the save, even if the attack doesn't hit. All right, so here comes the attack.
What was the... Oh, 20? Yeah, it
There
hits.
And a heavy hit. Cool. So 3 slashing, and then his physical save was a 9, so that's too low. So he is impaired, incapacitated. Sorry, is what you said, and takes 2 fire damage in addition to the 3 damage he just took.
All right. Yep. He looks absolutely terrible.
And then
Good.
I have 2 action points left.
He's going to do something real quick with as a reaction. He's going to call out. He's going to scream out, "Help! Help!" When he does so, the door behind him explodes, and another horseman shows up. He'll
I don't like that,
initiative
but
order,
I
but you
shout,
can finish it.
"Silence, villain!" And I am going to, since my other attack was a weapon attack, I'm going to cast Burning Flames at him. So here comes Burning Flames. And let's add the... no, I actually don't want to add any of those, so just roll normal. I'll do it in a cone.
Nice.
Nice.
So it should hit him and the horseman.
What was the total damage?
Let's see.
It says it right.
3 fire damage.
3. Okay. Well, that's actually perfect timing because, why not? How do you want to do it?
I channel my fire through the whip this time, so as it's wrapping around him, it just funnel fire into it until it becomes like a vortex spraying out, almost like a fire, like a out of a water hose, like a fireman would use to spray out fire, but it's an actual flamethrower kind of vortex that washes out
Nice.
over him.
He is lit in flame, and he screams out in horror, flailing around, knocking over his own candles. But eventually he falls to the ground. The horseman takes a stuttering step and then another towards you, but as soon as his master is dead, he deanimates and falls to the ground as well. Encounter is over. You guys win. Hooray!
Huzzah.
So,
Hell yeah.
it is late. I will wrap this up pretty quickly. Upon investigating the shop, you guys will find a whole bunch of gold. They've been stealing from people from a long time. Looking at the candle maker, he's wearing a skin suit. The creature underneath is vaguely humanoid shaped. It has all of our limbs, but it's otherwise fairly amorphic. Like you can just pick it up and it feels like it's almost made of like Play-Doh or putty, or maybe like shellfish in a way. When you go into the back room where the horseman was, you'll find another skin suit held up. This one of an older gentleman who looks familiarly similar to the skin suit this one was wearing before you all melted it and burned it. Upon inspecting the second horseman's body, you have found your missing person, Ichabod Crane.
Oh man. So the kidnapped people have been turned into these horsemen.
So, meta. He had one horseman who was doing all of his bidding for him. He's been using the kidnapped people as spare parts and as fuel for his necromantic ritual to ascend. Ichabod came along and did too much damage to his original horseman, so he sent him to go scout out the old church and just fight anybody who ended up showing up. Since this is his ritual of ascension, he didn't really care anymore. He turned Ichabod into his next horseman guardian, and he was ready to ascend. You guys saved the whole town.
Yay!
Yay.
But that's it. So we'll wrap it up there. Thank you so much, everyone, for playing, and I hope you had fun. What'd you guys think?
Yeah, thank you for running it.
My pleasure.
Yeah.
I do have one question though.
Of course.
Where the fuck am I?
Where are you?
Well, no, it was a joke because he fell through a portal.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah.
Like, where the fuck am I?
What'd you guys think of the adventure?
That was
That
pretty
was
good.
fun.
That's fine. Yeah.
Cool.
I remember seeing the Legend of Ichabod Crane, like Disney short before, and it definitely oh, okay, this is familiar vibes, like the storyteller, that kind of stuff. So yeah,
Cool.
that was
Cool.
fun.
Yeah.
Glad I hit some notes there. I was
Yeah,
going for
at first I was
nostalgic,
thinking to myself, I was like, oh, what if Ichabod's actually the villain and it's all ruse?
I did consider that at some point as well. Yeah.
Yeah, but then I was like, probably not.
So, spoiler, I plan to run this. This is my second time running this, but I plan to run this kind of yearly during the Halloween season. And when I'm done with it, every single person in the town is potentially the villain. It's just going to be either what you like. You can either roll it and make it random, or whatever the DM's choices of the night. Up to and
Nice.
including Ichabod. I hope it kind of played out that way. I was sprinkling clues, and I liked how you guys handled all of them.
Yeah, I
Couple of
could definitely see several plot points, obviously, where there were so many different people could have been the villains. Like we discussed it throughout. Like you had the cousin, the optimist, the cleric, Silas. You could have motive for him. You could have motive for just about anyone.
Though I will say, though it probably didn't happen with this, but it could also mean that the DM can subtly behind the scenes go, oh, wait, time's wrapping up. Maybe this guy actually was the villain this time.
Yeah, when it's running late, you can just have anybody just show up.
It's like, oh, yeah, no.
First guy watching the building, they did it. You know what? You're right.
Yep, that was
You're
them.
right. Yeah, just in
It
case.
was me, Skeletor.
How
Just
do
like
you
if,
do it? You clever players every time.
Yeah,
Technically,
just
this guy
like
was Zoidberg at the end,
if we ended up getting too hyperfixated on that cleric, be like, oh, okay, yep, you did it.
Yeah,
He's really the villain.
yeah, I liked his
But no, this-
character. He's a simple one to draw a lot of attention to. That was fun.
Mm-hmm.
And a little bit of meta. If you guys investigated more, you would have found this creature's diary. He's a skinwalker, and he's a pretty sick one. He hunts families, and he goes from generation to generation. When one skin suit either wears out or when the next adult becomes ready to harvest, he just jumps into the next generation. He's been hunting this family for untold generations.
What does he mean by ascend then?
He was finally, he believed he had enough souls to complete his ritual and ascend to godhood. Or at least something, something he would akin to godhood.
Gotcha.
Usually when you're getting after souls for necromantic rites, you usually go for lichdom.
He probably would have ended up as a sort of a demi-lich. Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, if you played in my other games, there's an overall thread of people are going around and creating liches. I wonder what's going on.
I'm tired of this
facilitate the creation of them, I should say.
But yeah, if you're ever running something like this again, I'd definitely be interested.
Fantastic. Yeah. I'm hoping to run
Yeah,
more
same
one
here.
shots. when I get some time. But yeah, stay in the channel. I'll reach out next time I have a moment to put one together.
Hell yeah.
And there's something I've kind of wanted to say, but I didn't earlier on in the game, which is when I was building Damien, his backstory became edgier than I intended. I don't tend to play super edgy characters in general, so I don't want to be that guy who's always like the lone wolf road who does whatever he wants. So he does whatever.
Well, that's the
my
thing.
character would
Like,
do.
you didn't commit any of the edgelord sins.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
I was trying very hard to not cross any of those lines.
Like I said, it just has to be a character the other players would invite to play with. You know, like if you call your character like Danger Noodle, like okay, fine, but like no one's going to adventure with that guy. You know, or if you're always being a dick and you're wandering off and you know doing unparty like things, no one's going to adventure with you.
Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna have to write that down. I'm gonna make a snake person whose nickname is Danger Noodle.
Danger Noodle. I once played a D&D character who had amnesia, but I played it really funny where he like wouldn't know what things are called. So like a snake when it's at the party, he'd go, "Why is the green rope attacking us?"
That sounds fun.
Yeah. Oh, I had so much fun with him.
Sometimes the zany ones are fun if you do it right. Like I did a cowardly cleric who just wanted to run away the whole time, but he couldn't because his god cursed him not to. That guy was a lot of fun. I play him all the time. But anyway, I am exhausted and I'm rambling. Thank you all for playing. Like I said, I'll reach out next time I have time to run a game, and I'd love to play with you all again.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds
Good night,
good.
everybody.
Have a great
Have a
one.
good night, all.